Okay. A little late this morning. I apologize. Hello, everyone. For those of you that might be watching, I don't know. My stream preview is being weird. And it's not actually wanting to display proper. There we go. Now it's working. Yeah, I've been having some internet connectivity issues the last couple of minutes. Things are just really, really slow, so it took me longer than normal to get out my posts for social media and my Discord and whatnot, letting people know that I am live and can come on over and say hi. But for those of you who did come on over, hello! Good morning. It's been a week. It's been over a week since my last stream. Apologies for that. Life just kind of handed me a bunch of curveballs and said, no, you don't get to do any streaming right now. So I was supposed to stream not last Wednesday, and my girlfriend got sick, and so I had to cancel my stream so that I could help take care of her, because nobody likes being sick by themselves. I've done it. It sucks. I mean, she spent the whole time sleeping, but nobody wants to be, like, just on their own when they're sick. So I canceled the stream and made so that I could be available in case she needed anything. And then, if that wasn't bad enough, last Friday, I took my cat to the vet, and unfortunately we had to have her leg amputated because several months ago it got broken, and it didn't heal properly, and so the doctor said that we had no other options. So I've spent my entire weekend taking care of my cat, giving her pain meds and all that stuff and whatnot, and I just haven't had the time. Which really sucks, but there you go. So yeah. It's been over a week since my last stream, and I apologize for anybody who was looking forward to that. But I have made some pretty good progress on where we left off, and today we get to add something new to it that I was unaware of until mid-last week, and because of everything that went on, I wasn't able to tell anybody about it. But a special event has come back to Warframe today called Operation Plague Star. If you've seen all the other streams on Twitch right now of people playing Warframe, everybody is doing Operation Plague Star. Downside is that on my main account for the walkthrough here, we are not ready to do Plague Star. I've been busting my ass trying to get everything that I need for Plague Star, and we are gonna do some of that this morning, trying to get what we need to do Plague Star for for the alt account. But just to show it off this morning, I'm going to go ahead and do something a little bit different and actually go over to my main account, which already has everything that I need in order to show you guys exactly what Plague Star looks like and how it operates. So we're going to start there this morning, and then after I'm done showing off all that fun stuff, I will switch back to my alternate account and we will continue with our free-to-play walkthrough. So, hopefully you enjoy that kind of thing. If you do, please be sure to give me a follow. I'd really appreciate it. And if you can't stick around but want to watch this later, be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel, link below, so that you can watch it later, because I upload all of these VODs over to my YouTube channel when I'm done, so that people can enjoy this at their leisure. And with that being said, I think I've covered everything I wanted to talk about. Relatively quickly, too, for me. That's a surprise. So, let me go ahead and log in. And I'll switch to the live scene so people can see what's going on. And we're using this screen format again. Again, if you don't like it, let me know and give me some ideas. We're doing this because, you see...
Uglier and more putrid than ever. Remain on standby. I may need you at a moment's notice.
So yeah, she's talking about Plague Star there, but you see her talking there. I've been having this problem since I started using my avatar here of the avatar's head being right in the middle of text being displayed on screen and being in the way so that people can't read it. So I'm using this video format, this screen format, in the hopes that that won't be a problem. But if you guys don't like it or don't care, then by all means, let me know and I will change it. Like, I absolutely want to make sure that my stream is something that people want to watch. So yeah, if you don't like it, let me know and I will try and fix it. And if you have any better suggestions, by all means, let me know that as well. And we'll see what I can do. So yeah, this isn't my first time playing this account on my live recently, or my main account, but this is my first time doing it as part of the walkthrough. So let me introduce everybody to everything that's around, because this is the one that I can do whatever I want with and have since the beginning. This is the account that I have that is 12 years old now, going on 13. If we pop up here to profile, I have the 10-year supporter heirloom badge up here. I'm legendary rank 3, almost rank 4. If I go over to stats and you look at time played, this account alone has 156 days. That's weird. Of actual time played. That's not logins. That's I'm actually surprised that I've only played that much on this account. Because if you look at my Steam, I don't know if I can pull that up really fast. Yeah. If I come here to Steam page and I click on Warframe, you'll see right there, I'm over 10,000 hours in the game. 10,269. So only 3,764 has been on this account. It tells you how much I play. Like, I've played on several other accounts. Like, my girlfriend has an account that she doesn't like doing a lot of the farming on for things, so I log into her account periodically and farm stuff for her. I think that's taboo, but... Or at least I used to. I don't anymore, because she doesn't really play Warframe anymore. She doesn't like Warframe, so her account has kind of just died. But I've also spent time on other consoles as well. Okay, I'm getting way off track here. Okay. Question really right now is who do I want to use for the Plague Star event? I'm packing Rhino right now, and this is my fully built Rhino. Rhino Prime. The only thing I'm really missing is the nice Archon shards. I've got one in here for casting speed to make it faster to cast like Roar and Nourish and stuff, but that's about it. Here's the build we're playing with right now, and this is going to change. This is not 100% complete, as you can see. But I change it a lot because I've got 15 forma into this. This was my very first Prime Warframe in the game ever, was this Rhino Prime right here. So I have modified his build quite a lot over the years. But yeah, this is what we're rocking right now. I know a lot of people are going to look at that and go, what the hell are you doing putting Prime Sure-Footed on Rhino? It's a safety net. So for anybody who doesn't know, Prime Sure-Footed, as you can see, it's a login reward mod that you get. I think you can get it as early as 400 days logged in. But as you can see, it says 100% chance to resist knockdown. Knockdown is a status effect. Well, with Iron Skin on, I gain Overguard, which gives me complete immunity to status effects, meaning this should not be a thing that I need in his build at all. But this is just a safety net for me, because when you're on Steel Path, there is a chance for a specific acolyte enemy to show up. He's called an acolyte, and his name is Violence. And Violence, when he shows up, the first thing he does is turn off all of your Warframe powers. And that includes Iron Skin. And there is no... it's not like when you lose your Overguard or your shields naturally and you get a brief moment of invincibility that you can turn them back on. That doesn't happen. You are completely vulnerable. They just wink off, and they're off, and then you have to wait like a good 5 to 10 seconds, depending on how many times he casts his stupid little thing to turn off your powers, before you can cast them again. And in that time, if Rhino gets knocked on his ass, all of this means nothing. You just get evaporated. So this is here for that one tiny niche safety net case where I don't have Iron Skin on, don't have that window of invincibility, and really would prefer not getting knocked on my ass, because if I do, it's going to mean my immediate death. So that's why that's there. Otherwise, if you don't care about that thing, this mod is completely useless on Rhino, other than that one tiny niche case. You do not need this on Rhino. You can very easily swap that for any other Exilus mod you want to put in there, quite literally. Just pick one. Because, well, Rhino's one of those few Warframes that you really don't need a mod build on in order for him to be good. It's just kind of icing on the cake. But as for the rest of this build here, he's got a 3 Umbra mod build, and that's why this slot is blank, because I need... You see, I've got 6 points available up here, but what I need is 7. Because the last mod I'm going to put in here is going to be Primed Flow for more energy. And then once this is in here, I know everybody just went, but you're using Arcane Battery. That gives you more than enough energy. Well, I'm going to be getting rid of Arcane Battery. That's why. So I need at least 7 points in here, and I only have 6 for the Prime Flow, which means I need to put a Forma spot here for this last Umbra before I can put one here to give me Prime Flow. And then I'm going to be replacing Arcane Battery here with... where did you go? Arcane Truculence. So whenever you gain 3,000 or more Overguard, you release a 30-meter attack that applies maximum viral stacks. So in other words, every time my Iron Skin goes down and I reapply it, I slap every enemy within 30 meters with maximum viral stacks, meaning their health pool gets really small. So that's what I'm doing. That's going to be the final bit of this build. So yeah, but I can't do that until I get an Umbra Forma here, and I can't just slap any old Forma on that spot and put the Umbral Polarity in. I have to go get a very specific Forma in order to do that, and that is entirely RNG as to whether or not it actually shows up, and I don't think it's here this week. So I've been checking like every week to make sure that, to see if it's there or not. Let's go to the relay, because that's where you get it. I'll show you guys exactly where you get the Umbra Forma. If you've been doing your Nightwave, you know what an Umbra Forma looks like. Or at least you should, because you can preview every reward in your Nightwave pool. And an Umbra Forma is always included in the Nightwave pool, usually at rank 28 or 29. So there, we're looking for this. That's what I want. And the way to get that outside of Nightwave is we come into the relay and we go see Teshin. And every week he has a shop for Steel Path that has the potential of including an Umbra Forma blueprint. If I hide owned. Maybe I don't want to hide owned. He's got a 3 Forma stack in here. That's really nice. I think I actually need Forma. I've got plenty of blueprints, but none actually built. So you know what? Let's buy that. That'll be useful. Nope, and he's got a Riven Cipher in here. And I don't really care about Rivens on this account, honestly. Alright, so yeah, no Umbra Forma blueprint this week. So yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. So I'm waiting for him to have it, so that I can buy the blueprint and build it, and then I can put the final Umbral Polarity on my Rhino and then finish his build. So until then, it's unfinished. But even unfinished as he is now, he's still fully capable of doing Steel Path. And the build I have on him is kind of fun, because it has a special synergy with the Hate Scythe. And as you can see, these little markers over here, this means that I have an Incarnate adapter on the Hate Scythe. And I've been putting a build on the Hate Scythe to give it quite a bit of damage. So, fun thing about this, the Incarnate form, anytime you swing it, it throws out a projectile. If you remember when we did the Jade Shadows quest and the final mission with Stalker, all of a sudden he like supercharged his weapon and he was throwing out these beams of Jade energy that were just melting enemies. That's what the Hate Incarnate does. And each of those beams that gets fired out is guaranteed to proc heat status on the on whatever enemy that you fire it at. So, with that in mind, we're using this Burning Hate mod to make enemies who have heat status applied to them in any form more vulnerable to heat damage so that they just melt. And then in addition to that, we're running electricity on here with the melee arcane melee influence so that both those heat procs and electricity get applied to every enemy in 20 meters. So we're just melting entire rooms of enemies with that. And then in addition to all of that, on Rhino, I'm running the Nourish ability, which is a Helminth ability from Grendel, which allows us to put viral damage, more viral damage, on all enemies.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress.
So I'm spreading. So every time I swing the Hate and I get melee influence, I'm giving them heat, electricity, and viral damage all at once, and enemies just evaporate. It's kind of gross. So I think I'm going to use that for Plague Star. Alright, oh, speaking of Plague Star, let's get prepared, because one of the things we need to do for Plague Star is we need to come into our foundry here, and we need to go over to gear, and we need to craft a couple of items that apparently I don't have. Imagine that. Okay. Good, actually, because now I can show you everything, absolutely everything. Although I might actually have a couple of them. Let's get rid of this Razorback thing. There are 2 items that you need to craft in order to fully participate in Plague Star. Now, you don't need them to get started, but if you want to like maximize your gains for Plague Star, you do absolutely have to have them. It is, and I don't have any of them. Holy crap. I'm pretty sure it's a gear wheel thing. I don't suppose I can just type in plague and they show up. There we go. So I do have the blueprints. Okay, so they're not gear. I thought they were gear. They were gear once upon a time. I could have swore they were gear. Alright, so in order to maximize your output in Plague Star, you need this item here, the Eidolon Phylaxis, and this one, the Infested Catalyst. Well, the Infested Catalyst is a blueprint that you research in your biolab in your dojo. And to do that, it requires 11,000 plastids. And that's why I can't do this on my alt account right now, is I've been farming for the last couple of days as many plastids as I could possibly squeeze in between all the other things I have to do, and I've not yet researched this. And then once you get everything you need to build it, it takes 24 hours to research before you can replicate it and then start crafting these in your foundry. And this other one, you actually have to go run Plague Star to do this. This is a reward drop from the Plague Star reward shop. So let's go ahead and hop down to Cetus and we'll show you I suppose I could show you everything. So let's start with this. I'll give you a quick glimpse at my main account dojo, because this is something we haven't done in the walkthrough. And I want to kind of I don't know, show off. I am a big show off. Not really show off, but introduce you guys to my main clan. This is the Shinigami Legion. Because my name once upon a time was Shinigami Psycho, and then I changed it because, well, it was too hard to pronounce and other people preferred something shorter, and I tried that with one of my favorite streamers once, and he's like, oh, I like that name. So I was like, all right, there we go. That's it. All right, so I need to go to my biolab, which is the infested one over here. All the infested growths outside. So to get this item from Plaguestar, here you go. This is what we need. Right there, the infested catalyst. Again, I believe... No, I haven't fully researched, so it's not telling me what I actually need to research it. But yeah, it's 11,000 plastids is one of the ingredients you need here to actually complete the research. And then this requires 24 hours to complete once you have all of the resources contributed to finish the research. It takes full 24 hours to do so. But then once it's done, you just come in here, you can... It says it's not letting me claim it. There we go. It doesn't have this button here because you can only own one, period. And it's an infinitely reusable blueprint, and I don't think you can sell it either. So, a lot of bonuses to it. But yeah. So once that's done, then you want to craft a few of them, which you saw the resources, nanospores, plastids. It's not super hard to go ahead and craft them. And every time you craft one, you get 5 of them, which is good. I just don't remember where it shows up in... Oh, they're over here. How's that for interested? Yeah. Alright, so here's the infested catalyst. So plastids, nanospores, and ferrite. And then 500 credits to craft. That's not bad. And I'm going to go ahead and get those started. And they only take a minute to finish, so don't worry about rushing it. I'm going to go ahead and leave those there. We'll come back later and craft some more maybe. So yeah, but once you have that done, or even before you have that done, we'll head down to Cetus. Then we'll show you where to get the blue one. As well as how to get the blue one. So, to start Plaguestar, you just come here to Kanzu and ask him about the infestation.
Entire clades to the infestation. That cannot happen here. Cetus must survive.
Let me turn the volume up a bit. I have it kind of low. Yeah. Let me turn that up so people can actually hear it. Okay, infestation.
He has toxin enough to destroy the boil, but no, he wants it to flourish. Why? To see the infested succeed where he has failed, to see them destroy Cetus. Infestation. My uncle, in Moon, sold the minerals aboard the market near Eris. Quite popular with deep system traders. At least it was. They were broadsided by one of these boils. It spread fast. They could have run, risked taking it with them. Instead, they turned off life support and blew out escape pods. Decades later, it still orbits Eris, writhing. One voice repeating the same message over and over. We are death. Leave us, and do not look back. My uncle's voice. Fail here, Tenno, and that will be the fate of Cetus, to be a warning for the living, from a place where none may tread.
Okay, so the basic story behind Plaguestar is that a massive infested, like, asteroid, they call it a boil, broke free from the infested flesh, let's say, of Eris, and it drifted in space until it found its way into Earth's orbit, and it slammed into the plains of Eidolon. And now the plains are being overrun by infestation, and we're here to kill it. All of it. So, now that we've talked to him, we'll click on bounties, and you can see that there are 3 new bounties sitting up here called Plague Star. Each one gives you a variety of rewards as well as standing. This standing is unique. Oh my god, it's doing that stupid glitch again. Yeah, anyways, this standing is unique. It is not Ostron standing. It is not Quill's standing. It is a unique standing that is specific to Plague Star. And then once you gain the standing from various bounties and get all your fun rewards, you'll come here to this vendor, Macaque, and click on Operational Supply, and this will open up the store for Plague Star. And Plague Star is just like any other faction in that it has rank ups. I don't remember if the rank ups require any resource like sacrifices. We'll find that out once we switch accounts. But you rank it up just like any other faction, and also just like any other faction, once you rank it up, it's permanent. So Plague Star will go away in 2 weeks, and then who knows when down the line it will come back again, so that people can run the event again and do get whatever they missed the last time. But when it comes back, you will not, as you can see, I'm already rank 3 because I've done Plague Star before. So your rank stays. Whatever your rank is when it finishes, it will be that rank when it comes back the next time too. So, and it's really easy. It takes no time at all to get up to rank 3. But once you have max rank, this is the store where you'll find the blue catalyst thingy, the Eidolon Phylaxis. You'll get it. It costs 2,000 standing. I believe you only need to be rank 1 in order to unlock it. And then once you have that, you can see there are a plethora of other goodies in here as well. From the Ghoul Saw, which I don't recommend getting this from here, because this is also available in your dojo. As part of the Bash Lab. It's in the same place you get the parts for your rally, so I don't recommend wasting your standing on the Ghoul Saw here. But you've got a bunch of different glyphs, which I actually have some standing, so I think I might go ahead and grab these glyphs. Or, that's a floof. Hematite floof. So this is a plushie of the big boss, baddie boss, at the end of Plague Star, so that's interesting. So 3,500 credits and 1,000 standing for that. Okay, sure. And then here's the Hematite glyph. So yeah, the Hematite is basically a variant of Lephantis. If you have been following the walkthrough along from the beginning, we fought Lephantis quite a while back. He's one of the assassinations on Deimos that you can do. Ooh, there's an Omniform here. This is a one-time purchase thing, so we'll definitely be picking that up. But you can see all of the stuff that I've got here. You can get rare gems from the Plains of Eidolon that you normally would have to farm. This is where you get the Snipetron. Although I do believe there are other ways of getting this in the game as well, so if you miss this right now, don't worry about it. But Plague Star is going to be around for a couple weeks, and it's really easy to farm standing, so there's a good chance you can get quite a lot of this before it goes away. These ephemeras up here, these are special like cosmetics that originally were introduced with Operation I don't remember the name of the operation, but when the Jade Shadows update happened and we got the Jade Shadows quest, there was an event that came along with it that gave us these ephemeras. And why am I so far zoomed in? That is weird. But those are things you can get. There's some ship decorations here that you can get your hands on if you want. But the most important thing, I think, here's another weapon, the Ether Daggers. Again, don't waste your standing on this, because you can get it in other places. The most important thing about Plague Star is this right here, because this is not a blueprint. This is a fully built forma that you can get for 5,000 credits, 3,000 standing, and it has no purchase limit, meaning you can get as many as you want for as long as you keep farming standing during the event. You can just keep buying forma, and you can rack up a lot of fully built forma. So yeah, we're definitely going to be trying to do some of that on the alt account. But again, the alt account does not have access to these things right now, so that's why I wanted to come in here. The other big important things with Plague Star are these here. These are Zaw pieces that are special only to Plague Star, and this one here just happens to be one of the strongest possible one of the strongest possible Zaw pieces that you can buy. This one, and I think there's two. Is there two heads? Yeah, the Kiwar. So this one will allow you to craft a scythe, and this one will allow you to craft either a staff or a pole arm. But the most important thing about this is it comes with that. Look, innate viral damage. That's what makes this so bloody strong. You're crafting a custom melee weapon that comes with base viral damage. So, like, and viral damage is incredibly strong, and it always has been. So having viral damage already based on your weapon, the go-to way to build this is to then add corrosive damage and heat with mods. Or at least that's how it was in the past. These days with melee arcanes and whatnot, you probably just want to put like electricity on there with melee influence, which is what most people would do. Personally, I like my melee exposure build. But yeah, these are like two of the strongest Zaws in the game that you can actually build from Cetus, and they're only available through Plague Star. So grab a couple of these, specifically these two here. These are the heads, these ones are handles. The handles are nice, but the handles, like, they're not much different from other Zaw parts, and there are other Zaw parts actually that are a little bit better than these in some cases. So the most important ones are these. Get the Plague Kiwar and the Plague Kripath if you can. And then finally we have two unique Exodias, which are Zaw Arcanes that are specific to Plague Star. Exodia Epidemic and Exodia Contagion. And Exodia Contagion is the most valuable one here, because every time you do a jump in the air and then you do an air melee attack or slide attack, whatever, this thing will throw a projectile at the ground that explodes and does all of the elemental damage that you have attached to your weapon in an AoE blast, and it's incredibly powerful. So, and then this one is anytime you do a slam attack, it'll suspend enemies in the air for a short amount of time so that you can just run around and cut them down. Which is still good, but Contagion is far better, because why suspend them in the air when you can just jump once and do a quick click of the button or tap of the melee attack and watch everybody vaporize. So, yeah. Lots of really good stuff in here. Most importantly, though, is you want to get this so that when you have the final Plague Star bounty available, then you can go ahead and get maximum standing and, you know, spend less time farming this for all of the fun stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the basic bounty here, just so you guys can see what it is. I'm gonna show you what the lowest level is and then the highest level, so that you can get a kind of a feel for what we're up against. So let's go ahead and do this one to start. We're gonna just go ahead and click on that, and this is just like any other Plains bounty. Grab it and head outside.
That it was a thing that happened out there to others. Naive. I need you to take Vehex toxin and kill the boil.
What am I using for a weapon? Right, the Fell Arcs. Okay.
And now, a massive
so now we can show off the Rhino build here. So I'm gonna hit nourish, and you're gonna see my energy just start to
I will
climb.
let this plague run wild over Cetus. Then he thinks I will use
Let's go ahead
poison
and
to
add iron skin to
exterminate
that.
the infestation once its work is
I
done.
have all my fun stuff up here.
Wills
Let's jump on my horsey.
his plan. For Grenier and
Duviri
Ostrogolite,
horse.
the oil needs to be destroyed now. Before it
Probably
becomes
not as fast as
unstoppable.
Arcwing, but I don't know.
We
I think it's
know
more fun.
Vahek has Thrax toxin stored deep underground. We'll use that. One ill to cure another, eh?
Yeah, it definitely isn't as fast as Arcwing. I might switch back to Arcwing.
Those devices
Just to
draw
get some more
energy from
speed.
bomb ballists.
I
Make
like the
use
horse,
of them.
though. I mean, yeah, it's slower, but the horse has the benefit of being both an air mount and a ground mount, and that's what I like about it. It's my Arcwing and K-Drive all in one. I don't know why I'm not just fast traveling. Because that's a thing I can do, too. We can just land and get off and open the big map and fast travel. Oh, there's the cave I want, so let's go up here. Bye, kitty. Yeah, that was a lot faster. Can't help it. I don't get to play on the cave very much. And it's nighttime. Okay, and I think I'm on the wrong side of... Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of things. Wow, I'm far away. Alright, so we're up at this camp, and I hate this camp, but... Mainly because of these two turrets up here. So, there's one right there. And there's another one right here. And they like to get in the way of my bounties every time the bounty comes up here. And just kind of turn me into confetti. I don't like it. But anyways, let's go ahead and come on down here, because where we want to go for the first stage of this bounty is underground. I think there's a couple of different locations that this can actually show up, but they're always going to be underground. It's always going to... The first phase of this bounty is always going to be in a cave. It's the kind of nice part about the Plague Star bounties is that they're consistent. Yeah, Vahek's talking a bunch of smack. I don't know why the quest marker is taking me in this direction, but okay. Yeah, this isn't the cave I'm normally used to it spawning in. But we're looking for this thing. There's another cave that we normally have this in, where this thing is like it's at the end of the cave, and that is it. Like, it's a small cave, easy to find. So there we go.
Two-bit despot with a mind half an inch wide and a face like a rejected skin graft. Council would like you to make his life miserable.
What's my other weapon I'm using?
More miserable.
Oh, the Cyatid. Okay.
Toxin secured. Be prepared. Vahek knows what we're up to now.
Yeah, you want to show me where I need to go next, please? Thank
I
you.
am directing you to the location of a Grenier chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin.
I'm trying to avoid everybody, because we don't need to kill anyone down here, other than the ones that are in your way or are likely going to kill you if you don't do anything about them. Alright, and we're out. And our next objective is close enough, I'm just going to run to it.
The mixer is inside
All
that
right.
vault. Clear out the area so we can use
Yep.
it.
So now, this should look familiar. Hell, I think I'm just going to put that down so I can have... No, I'll use this. And then I can pick that up. Alright, let's turn that on. Turn this on, which is overkill. So, we have this thing. And this is where those other two things come into play. But not for this one. The lowest level bounty, it's whatever. Oh my god, you guys are annoying. Can you just not? Go away. You're interfering. But why not? We'll just get rid of that too.
Next, you attempt to take control of it.
No, we're not doing Eidolon hunting right now. Although I really should do it on this account. And show you guys what it's all about. But we're not doing that right now. Okay, so we're gonna put this in here.
That machine must finish its work.
And now we have to defend it. And this is no different than like a vault defense or whatever that you would normally have in bounties. It's going to give us a bunch of enemies that it wants us to kill so that they don't destroy the console. But this is also the phase, if you had those other two things built, you would add them to the console at this point, and they would increase the difficulty of the mission. But because we're doing the lowest level, that's not a thing we have to worry about.
Soon the Ostron rats of Cetus will flee in panic. And when they do, we'll hunt them.
This is also why I originally thought that those items were gear wheel items. Because, like, typically with any other, like, added resource thing that you bring into a mission, like Dragon Keys or Furliac Pods, which is what I equate them to, you have to put them in your gear wheel. Even if you don't, like, have to actually, like, physically deploy them yourself, they have to actually be in your gear wheel in order to use them. And so the fact that these don't, like, that's different. It's been a long time since I've done Plague Star, I'll admit. Like, I did Plague Star the very first time it ever came out, and I farmed the crap out of it, and I got all the goodies I needed from it the first time. And then the second time it came out, I think I farmed a few extra, and then that was it. After that, I just kind of stopped. Boom, look at all that viral damage. Yeah, see that? He's got max viral stacks on him, so he just evaporates. They really could reduce the amount of time necessary to defend.
The mixer needs more time. Keep the Grineer at bay.
I think the mixer's had plenty of time. I think you need to hurry the hell up. Oh, okay. So the Fellarx is not a hit scan weapon. Okay. If it was, that dropship would be dead. I'm just having fun shooting, guys. This shotgun, by the way, I've shown you where it is before. This is one of the Incarnon weapons that you gain by just doing bounties and stuff on the Zeraman and upgrading your standing with the Hold Fast faction, which we haven't really done yet in this playthrough, in the walkthrough. Definitely going to, though. But yeah, this is probably the highest damage single target shotgun in the game. And you see me doing all of that to those level 20 enemies. I can do that to a level 200 Archon. Alright, so there we go. Challenge complete, nice. Got some more standing.
Go shove it into the boil.
Now it wants it, yep. Final phase. I do believe even the highest level bounties on this, they are all only 3 phases. Or 4. It says 4. Interesting.
Drone located. Hack in and insert the
Oh, I
Thrax
see.
toxin. I'll stare it toward the boil.
So, drone defense. And a Vasca for that. sorry, kitties, but you need to leave me alone right now. Thankfully, I don't have to hack this stupid thing. Ooh, a Cetus Wisp. Definitely want that. I think that's my first time actually getting one of those on stream. And that's how you find them, too. If you ever are wondering what that is, if you, like, get something from the plains and it's like, you need a Cetus Wisp to build it. That was a Cetus Wisp. And you gain it by looking around the edges of all of the interior lakes on the map. You'll find more of them at night than you will during the day, so keep that in mind. You want your best odds of getting Cetus Wisps. Doing this at night is definitely better. There's usually only about 2 or 3 that spawn. Now I'll show off my absolute favorite amp in the game. Absolutely just destroys everything. And I'm rocking my new swag from the Caliban Prime Access. These little guys are a nuisance. I don't understand why they... Well, yes I do. So the reason the Grineer are fighting us when we're supposed to be killing Infested is because Vahek wants the Infested to basically wipe out all of the Ostron and just obliterate, like, all sentient life. And then he's going to come in with his Grineer troops and clean out all of the Infested himself and just claim the plains entirely for the Grineer. And that's what we're here to prevent. We're here to kill the Infested before Vahek has a chance
The toxin has triggered peristalsis.
to do his part.
Antibody production has escalated. Prepare for
Right.
a massive immune response.
So, now that we've gotten to this spot, this is the boil. And it's throwing out a bunch of infested spores. Now we just kill infested. We just hang out here and kill infested. Until that meter fills up. The one that says infested purge. Every enemy we kill fills it up just a little bit more. Scythe Incarnate! These little stacks are where they're coming from, so if you want to go ahead and destroy those, you can. But leaving them there, they will continuously spawn enemies, so meaning you'll clear that a lot faster. And we got a gladiator mod out of it. That's really nice.
Well done. During these dark nights, Cetus is grateful for your help. Nakak will keep you supplied and bring me this. Proceed.
So, that was the level 1 bounty.
One maggots. No, I'm not one.
Now let's go ahead and teleport back to Cetus. And we'll show you the next level bounty. You saw there are 3 bounties in total. There's only 2 normal difficulty bounties, and then the third one is Steel Path. Oh, hey, look. Friends. So if you're capable of doing the Steel Path one, then absolutely do that. It's worth it. So, back to Kanzu. And we gained... how much standing? I didn't even look. How do we do? We got 1,000 operational supply standing for doing that bounty. So, doing that, I think, twice? Maybe it's only once. We'll get you your first rank. We'll find out when we switch to the account, which we'll do after this next one.
Heck. He has
So,
toxin enough
bounties
to
again.
destroy the
So yeah,
boil,
the next
but
one we have
no,
is this one, level
he
55
wants
to
it
65, and then the
Why?
final one
To see
is the Steel Path
infested
bounty. I do not
succeed where he
believe
has failed.
the
To see them
rewards
destroy Cetus.
between this one and this one change at all. I believe they're the same. So you've got Augur Message there. If I look at this one, Augur Message there. Okay, yeah. This one, however... Oh, no, okay, it's all the same. So, Vigilante Pursuit, whole bunch of relics, Gladiator Finesse. I really don't like this glitch, and I don't know what's causing it. It's annoying. But yeah, your rewards are just a vast amount of different relics that you can get. Kuva. I believe the rewards rotate periodically. I believe this is actually a placeholder. It's not just Augur Message that you can get here. It's all of the Augur mods. It's just showing you Augur Message is because they have to display one. But it's the same with the Vigilante Pursuit. The entire Vigilante set, all 6 of them, you can get from this this bounty. And then you have the Gladiators as well. And that too, you can get all 6 Gladiator mods from this event, as well as all of these Void Relics. So, like, if you need Void Relics, if you're in desperate need of them, this is a good way to farm those too. Alright, I think just because I'm curious at how difficult it is, I'm gonna do the Steel Path version.
Off the docket. Hop to.
Because I'm sure some people are wanting to see that
The
too.
infestation. I was beginning to think it would never touch us here. That it was a thing that happened out there to others. Naive. I need you to take Vehek's toxin and kill the boy.
Alright, so the first phase, the only part of this that's going to change...
This plague run wild over Cetus. Then he thinks...
Oh,
I will
that
use
one's much
poison
closer.
to exterminate the infestation once its work is done. The Quills see doom in his plan. For Grenier and Ostron alike, the boil needs to be destroyed now, before it becomes unstoppable. We know Vehek has Thrax toxin stored deep underground. We'll use that. One ill to cure another, eh?
As I was saying about my gun, you see that? Steel Path enemies, they're just going away. Alright, so there are only 2 things about this bounty on the higher level that have changed.
The Thrax toxin! The Tenno maggots want my toxin! Stop them!
Damn, that thing takes quite the pounding now. Let's get a little closer. Alright, oh, hey, cool. I completed a Nightwave challenge. Now, where is... Okay, I'm in the yellow area. There you are. Okay, go ahead and grab that.
Vehek, a 2-bit despot with a mind half an inch wide.
I'll be honest, I'm not even paying attention to whether or not there's a bonus.
Make his life miserable.
And I'm going the wrong way.
More miserable.
Toxins
Gotta get out of
cured.
this cave.
Be prepared. Vehek knows what we're up to now. I am directing you to the location.
There we go.
of the Grenier
That's
chemical
where I want to
elixir.
go.
Use it to
Cross
prepare
the bridge.
toxin.
And up this ramp. Let's make this a little bit faster, shall we? There we go. Alright, so this next phase is the first change between the basic bounty
The
and
mixer is inside
the
that
higher
vault.
level.
Clear out the area so we can use it.
And that is, if you pop in here... Aw, man. These guys are annoying. Can I get my combo up? Ah. Fine, I'll clear out some of the riffraff. God, I love this weapon. It's quite good. Wow. Even the little specter bastards have extra health. Okay. Now then, now that I can actually focus and talk. Or can I? Oh, she's up there. I don't care. Alright, so this is the first phase that changes in the higher level bounty. This is where those catalyst things come into play. You can
Keep them away, killer. That machine must finish
insert
its work.
them, and this is why I thought they are gear wheels. Why didn't I? You're supposed to be able to apply those two things, the infested one and the eidolon, whatever you want to call it. I'm doing this wrong. Well, this sucks. But yeah, you're supposed to put those into this console here. I don't know why it didn't show up in my gear wheel for me to add so that I could do this part, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be geared. Anyways, let's just use my hate incarnate here and vaporize everyone. Stop worrying about the stupid eidolon thing. We're not here for the lure. Don't care about the lure. Oh, wow. I guess I'm going to have to go back and look again. Maybe I'm just blind and didn't see them. Now I'm mad at myself. Cause yeah, like we're supposed to fight the hematite. I showed you the floof and we bought the glyph from the shop. Yeah, the hematite, like I said, it's basically just a modified Lephantis. Nice thing about it though is there's only one phase to this Lephantis fight. You don't have to do each of the individual heads and then gotta worry about, you know, then fighting the full body. It's just the full body phase. Kill each of his 3 heads and Hematite dies. We've covered that before. But now it's in an open world setting. I'm really annoyed that it said I had 5 crafted already of those things, and I tried to put them in my gear wheel, and I didn't see them in my gear. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it, is you add them to your gear wheel, and then as you're standing at the console with them in your gear wheel, you select them, and you can add up to 4 of each to the console. And for every time you add 1 of each, it spawns a Hematite. So at maximum, you can actually spawn 4 Hematites to fight, and every time you kill him, you get more standing. I'm definitely going to do that and see if I can figure out what the hell went wrong. Because I'm pretty sure it's just I'm a blind idiot. I mean, it is nice at least to see if I can, you know, handle this on Steel Path difficulty, which I can. I'm doing quite good, actually. Where's my next target?
A Grineer drone will serve
There
as
we
an
go.
optimal delivery system. I've marked one on your map.
I mean, I know I could probably just go ahead and, like,
Drone located. Hack in and insert the Thrax Thompson. I'll steer it toward the boil.
go ahead and clear out the riffraff so they don't I don't want them doing a bunch of early damage to the drone. Why is that so far away? Well, because that's where the boil is. No matter where the drone shows up, it always goes to the exact same spot for this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, fun thing about the hate scythe. If you kill enemies with the, like, wave that it throws out, it doesn't actually count as incarnate ammo. It's only when you hit them with the blade of the scythe that your incarnate meter goes down. Which is unique. Because I'm pretty sure it's the only incarnate that works that way. How are we doing? Wow, I'm actually managing to keep it healthy. That's impressive. Goodbye. Thankfully, it looks like the drone also has extra health being on Steel Path mode. That's really good. Where are you going? Aw, man, someone dropped a ribbon sliver. And I'm ignoring it. Come on, hurry up. These Dargans are being a pain. Did I deal with them with my fell arcs? I don't know. I probably could if I had better aim. Thankfully, with them flying by as fast as they are, they're not really doing a lot of damage. I just gotta make sure nobody gets up close to it. So sadly, because I didn't have the catalyst things to put in here, this is going to look just like the first one we did. Ooh, I got a Revenant chassis. That's kind of cool.
Antibody production has escalated. Prepare for a massive immune response.
Alright, and yeah, now we just kill infested again because I messed up. Somehow. Damn it. Level 200, eh? I mean, we'll still get some pretty good standing from this, but unfortunately, if I don't kill the Hemocyte, we won't get the maximum amount. And I was really looking forward to swinging this scythe at the Hemocyte, too. Oh! I stand corrected. We do get to fight him at least once. This is him, the Hemocyte. Let's go ahead and... Wow. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of some of these things. Go ahead and reactivate Incarnate form. So you'll see that, unlike before, the more I'm sitting here killing, our progress meter isn't really going anywhere, and that's because the Hemocyte is the trigger. Until we kill him, just sitting here slaughtering infested isn't going to do anything. We actually have to... So let me go ahead and... Because these things have, like, their little phases... Also, they want me to focus on one specific head at a time, so I'm sitting here trying to get to the one I want, and the whole time it's just spinning in a circle, going, no, I want you to kill this head instead. It's very annoying. I'm glad we actually get to fight him at least once. I don't know, maybe it just automatically adds them now. I'm gonna have to go double check, because we crafted them. Yeah, what I want is for that head to open up. Come on, open up. So that I can throw my Incarnate Blade projectile in there and do some damage. Yeah, see? Just like that. It's not working, though. Let's go ahead and... It's really... This is the hard part about this. Is it's really annoying and hard to concentrate on shooting him when my vision is being blocked by all the fucking infested enemies that are constantly swarming. Alright, everybody stop moving, please. Like, I don't mind if they take away my Iron Skin. That I can refresh infinitely as long as I have energy for Nourish. It's just... Yeah, see, I stop trying to do damage here, and then I get swarmed by all of them. That's the hard part.
Listening, magnificence. But you just made it end.
And they just won't stop coming either. Destroy a bunch more pods. The problem is the boil is constantly throwing out more of those pods. And then of course Hemocyte himself, you see that one, that head there, that's the one I want to focus. It's spewing out more spores of its own. Of course I try to get around to the front of it so that I can kill that thing, and it just spins because it only wants me to focus on this head. Thank God for last gasp. Come on, open up. You want me to fight this head, so open the hell up and let me fight it. Oh my God! It's not that they're attacking me, it's that they're literally blinding me. I can't see through all of the damn infested enemies on my fucking head. Alright, fine. This seems to be kind of working.
Magnificence. But you just made it angry.
See, I'm not worried about going down. God, this is really annoying. Okay, so maybe Rhino, like, he can handle it, but maybe Rhino wasn't the best option to take for this, just because I'm not able to concentrate on the Hemocyte. I guess the grass in the plains isn't really helping me much either. I just noticed that that's getting in my line of sight too. Come on, you bastard. Open up.
Magnificence. But you just made it angry.
Shut up, dude. I don't know what the hell is shooting projectiles at me, but they're quite strong. I think it's that thing. Yeah. It's both of the heads. I'm pretty sure. Oh, but for some reason they can't get to me up here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take full advantage of that. There we go.
You tried to protect these rats. You failed and failed.
Not sure why it is they can't come up here, but hey. It's giving me an advantage because this is allowing me to concentrate on that bastard. Again, as long as I have... My build on Rhino is such that as long as I have Nourish active, I will never run out of energy. Period.
It's glistening. Magnificent.
Oh, it's tweaking out.
But you just made it angry.
God, this is boring. Yeah, I think I need a different Warframe for this. Not sure which one, though. I wonder how Sevagoth would do. These little bastards down here are spitting shit at me. God. This is why I don't normally do the steel path stuff, because, like, especially these boss fights, like, obviously you want to do this in a 4-man team. Can I solo it? Yeah, but this is taking way too long. Did I seriously run out of... I ran out of ammo. That's doing some decent damage. But yeah, I'm really struggling here with just actually being able to do damage to the damn Hemocide. And that Scythe Head is going to be the hardest of all, just because, well, that. Trying to kill this one because that's the one it wants me to focus on, which is really annoying. But once it's dead, it'll switch. I might have to experiment to see what the best possible weapons are going to be for this. Let's get rid of some of those. Maybe that'll help. Not really. I already know the answer. For anybody who's curious, just popped in, wonder what's going on. I'm doing the Plague Star bounty. It's the Steel Path, and I'm soloing it with Rhino. So it's not going according to plan. I'm not really struggling, it's just annoying. Because again, they're spawning so many fucking ads that I can't actually, like, pay attention to the Hemocide. I wonder if maybe Kalervo would be better at this. Oh. Trying to throw incarnate projectiles at it when I don't have any more. Open up and say, "Oh, please." So yeah, if I was doing this in a party, this thing would already be dead. Just so everybody's aware. That's the benefit of doing this public, and I highly recommend it. Like, if you want to do this fast, definitely do it public. Me, I don't like doing anything public, period. Would you please open up your jaws and say, "Ah," so that I can kick your ass, please? Do I have... Yay, my Felarx has ammo again. Come on, open up. Can I charge you in Garden Form a bit? I mean, yeah, that's working. I don't think the Incarnate Form is going to do much better, though. It might. Let's give it a try. Oh no, that's doing some good damage. Come on, say "ah." Ow. Keep it coming. He should be within 30 meters, isn't he? Yeah. Every time I apply my iron... Oh, I'm not using it, though. That's why. Yeah, I can't put Arcane Truculence on just yet, because if I do, then I won't have enough energy for anything. Good grief. Alright, got a charge Incarnate again. That was actually pretty effective. Ooh, did I get it? I have primary Crux on my Felarx, as well as the Incarnate mutation that allows for more ammo efficiency. So if I get them both ramped up, I have infinite ammo on my Felarx. All I need to do is get a bunch of headshots. God, this is really annoying. There we go. All full up. Now, open up and say "ah." Come on, this head's almost dead. I should be able to finish it in this Incarnate charge. If it would open up and say "ah." Come on. There it goes. Yeah, one down. Now this one next. Because it likes to open up a lot. I think I confused it. Ooh, that's a lot of damage numbers. Not quite infinite, but... still pretty good. Does he really need to keep talking? He's just saying the same lines over and over and over again. There's a lot of enemies down there. Holy crap. Come on, I just need... There it is. Finally getting somewhere with this damn fight. Asshole, don't spawn that shit on my head. Alright, not even gonna bother with Incarnate Form for the last bit. There we go. Doing really good now. Oh, he doesn't want to open up. Alright. Now this one, I'm a little bit more confident because of the way that the interaction works that I can go ahead and get my hate scythe to get some hits in on it. I just gotta wait for it to open up. Because the projectiles go wherever I'm pointing. God, that's really annoying, though. Come on, big guy. You stick your head in the mud. Just like that. Thank you. The only thing I really don't like about scythes, and it's kind of annoying with this one too, is no matter what I do for combos, look, I'm always moving forward. So I'm trying to hold still and just kind of throw my projectiles into his mouth, but every time I move with my, every time I attack with my scythe, I'm being pushed forward by the combo. It's really annoying. So of course I gotta roll back. Under normal circumstances, that wouldn't be a problem, because, like, normally you want to always be, you know, moving in a forward direction anyways. In most other missions. Come on, charge my Incarnate Form, please. I'm just gonna go back to using the Felarx Incarnate because that was like super duper effective. Oh, and I got my reload speed fire rate bonus. That was nice. Alright, asshole. Come on. Clear out some of the mobs. You put your head down. And of course, my stomp has no effect on him. Oh man, this one's really hard. Again, it's mainly because of just how many fucking ads are spawning. I have to stop focusing on him to clear them out so that I can actually, like, see what I'm doing. Fine, let's go back up on the infested boil again, because that seems to do a good job at... I don't know why, but they can't come up here. It's weird, to say the least. Get rid of some more of these pods. Yeah, see, I get rid of them, and the boil just spits out more. Come on, big guy. Come over here. What are you doing over there? I'm not over there. I'm over here. Hi. He's being difficult. And this is the Steel Path bounty. And I'm doing it solo, so... shit's taking a long time. Far longer than it should. Well, I was planning on switching accounts once I actually showed people how to do it, because my alt account for the walkthrough can't do Plague Star yet. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just go to my main, which can show them how it's done, and then we'll go back to my alt and actually do the farming on it and other stuff. But no. Oh yeah. The biggest headache is all of these assholes. Yeah, I'm trying to kill him, but I can't because I'm constantly getting swarmed by these jackasses. And then I've got to kill them to get, you know, so I can see what I'm doing. And I've only got like a, what, 3-second window that I can actually deal damage. Which is just adding to the frustration, but wouldn't be such a big deal if I didn't have to deal with so many damn ads. I try to clear out the pods that are spawning them, and the boil just throws more down. This is actually harder than the first two. Shouldn't be the case. This should be the easiest one. Hell, the other two, the trick I found, because they were like, they shoot projectiles. For whatever reason, when you stand on the boil, the ads won't come up here. Yeah, the other infested guys, they're called ads. In MMO language, they're called ads. They are added enemies to a fight to artificially inflate its challenge. It's annoying. But yeah, they won't climb up on the boil. So the other... Yeah, so the trick was, with the other two heads, was I just come up here, and then they shoot projectiles at me, and I just kind of tank the damage in a spot where the ads can't get to me. Because I'm fucking Rhino, and I have infinite energy, and there we go. Yeah, kind of like that. But I also had more opportunities to actually, like, do damage to the heads as well.
Magnificence. But you just made it angry.
Oh, yeah, it's Steel Path level 200. Yeah. But I'm so used to not doing full auto. Now, if only shooting that thing in the mouth like that actually constituted a headshot, because this is my primary crux build, that you get enough headshots, and then all of a sudden I have infinite ammo. Oh, and higher fire rate too is fun. There. Yeah, that was a lot of damage, and if I could get primary crux to maximum. Oh. I would just fire and fire and fire and fire and fire. And the reason I'm even bothering to kill any of these assholes down here is because I'm trying to charge my incarnate form. I don't, but it's doing a lot of damage to this thing, so... Yeah, that's how I killed the other two heads, was with the incarnate form on the Fell Arcs. It did pretty damn good damage. Plus, it increases my ammo economy significantly by using the incarnate form. Yeah, it's very slow. Oh, and now I'm lagging. What the hell? My frame rate just took a nosedive for some reason. Yeah, you see that too, right? Yeah, that's not... No! Charging this thing's incarnate off of infested is a pain in the ass. Yeah. Well, the thing is it's a gun, so I have to get headshots. Yeah, exactly. Look at them all over there. Because they can't get to me. They're trying to figure out how. I don't know why. This has always been a thing. Or every now and then you'll get one that'll figure it out, and they'll come up and they'll just start spitting at me. Man, this fight would probably be over if I actually had my full Rhino build. I'm putting Arcane Truculence on him. Every time you gain 3,000 Overguard, you do max viral stacks to all enemies in 30 meters. It's like the best one for Kalervo, but I'm going to put it on Rhino too because I turn on Iron Skin and it gives me 9,000 Overguard. Yeah. That's not including a Jade Eximus. Come on, big guy. Shock? Oh, those guys. Not to the same extent. Yeah. Well, there's also a little bit of shield gating involved. Yeah, so you see I have like 500 shields. Every time my shields go down, you gain 3 seconds of invulnerability. And the Jade Beam lasts for about 5 seconds. Typically, 5 to 10. Yep. Yep. Your when Overgrowth goes down, you get a half a second of invulnerability, and then your shields go, and you get another 3 seconds. So typically, I'll wait for it to break. I'll count to 3, and then apply Iron Skin again, and then just stand there and wait. Yeah. Because then you also get another brief invulnerability window when you proc Iron Skin in the first place. Yeah, I killed it. Finally. And what did it give me for a present? Hemocyte Systolith, or whatever that is. But that was not the end of the fight. Because... yeah. I'm strongly thinking I'm just going to abandon this. Because I've already been in here for an hour. Matchmaking? Solo, or invite only, one of the two. Yeah, I'm not, the problem is I'm not on public, which is, if you're gonna do the Steel Path version, you really should do this on public. And the time is live. Because more people fighting the damn thing, the more likely it is you're gonna kill it quickly. So yeah, that's probably what I will do if I want to continue on Steel Path. Or I'll just go to the non-Steel Path, which gives you slightly less standing, but it's still really good. Yeah. But yeah, the problem is because I have all of the, I think it just auto-injected the damn things. I'll have to go look at how many I have left, but the special little catalyst things that you put in the bounty thing to actually summon him in the first place. You can put a maximum of 4, and for every one of each that you put in, it summons a Hemocyte. So I have 4 of these fuckers to fight. This is only number 2. Yeah, but before that, before I killed the other one, it said 28. And then I killed some more enemies and it went up to 50, and now here we go. Another fight. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm gonna abandon this. Plus, I was pretty sure you had to manually insert those damn things by putting them in your gear wheel, and I couldn't find them. Even though I had some crafted. Well, you kind of do that. That's part of the bounty. You go and get like a toxin mixer, and then you go and refine that toxin, and then you stick it in a drone, and then you escort the drone to the boil. And that's what causes this reaction. It's the phase of refining it. It's phase 2 of the bounty, where you add like the little extra mixer things that are supposed to summon Hemocyte. And it used to be you put them in your gear wheel, and then as the the refining process was going, you go into your gear wheel and click on them, and it would add it to the thing. Or there was like a special extra something on the panel, whatever. You have to manually add the stupid things. Well, I went to go add those to my gear wheel to do that, and they weren't there. So I went to my foundry to check on the blueprints, and I went to the gear tab because they're gear, and the blueprints were not there either. They've been moved to the miscellaneous tab. Yeah. I'm not really concerned. Like, I have last gasp. Oh. My Hate Incarnate build is finished though, and you can see this thing is devastating. But just killing all these mobs, which is really all I feel like I can do right now, isn't killing the Hemocyte. So the build is great, but for this particular boss fight, I'm thinking I brought the wrong combination of things. I think what would be better for this is Kalerva with a gun blade. Like the Stropha. Or the Vastalok. Vastalok takes full effect of Shattering Impact. Yeah. So you fire the Vastalok at this thing, and it does primarily impact damage. So you put Shattering Impact on the Vastalok, and then the Hemocyte no longer has armor. Period. Done. Goodbye. I think so. Could be. Yeah, the Stroph was a badass weapon. But add that to Kalervo and his Wrathful Advance. While I also have his new augment, so he's got infinite overguard just constantly generating off of these assholes. Like, I think this fight would be much simpler. Because again, I could let his 2 do all the killing of the ads, and then I can just concentrate on turn on Wrathful Advance and then fire the damn Stropha into these things' mouths and watch them evaporate. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I also am using the Burning Hate augment because while this weapon is in incarnate form, the projectile that I throw out... Here, watch. Stop moving! There. You see how I'm doing damage all the way over there? Yeah. I'm throwing out a projectile. You can kind of see it, actually. There. Yep. Basically, when you remember in the Jade Shadows quest, the final phase where, Stalker supercharges his scythe, and then he's throwing out those beams of energy and just slaughtering everyone? That's what the Incarnate form does. Is it throws out a projectile that explodes and makes everything just disappear. And that projectile has guaranteed heat procs on it. So you add that with the Burning Hate mod, which is every time you apply heat status to an enemy, you gain 120% damage vulnerability to heat status effects. That'd be fun. Oh, did my incarnate form die? Yeah, it did. There we go. Let's turn it back on now. Because I was at 12x combo. But I've also got Galvanized Reflex on here, giving me 50% combo efficiency. So it only drops down to 6, and then I swing it a couple of times, and it's back up to 12. Like, I was thinking about putting Melee Crescendo on this thing, but I don't think it needs it now. Because I'm almost always at 12x combo regardless, as long as I'm swinging the scythe. It's really gross. And then, of course, you add Nourish and Roar to that, and just, wow. I am not going to... I haven't done any damage to this damn thing. I have spent this entire time, like, 10 minutes almost, just sitting here killing mobs because they won't stop spawning. So yeah, I'm abandoning this because I don't want to fight 3 more of those things. The first one was hard enough. Let's just go ahead and teleport back to Cetus. I don't know, yeah. I really need to check on those stupid catalysts and see why it is they appeared to be working, but also I wasn't able to actually put them in. This is really weird.
I guess you have Nightwave stuff to claim.
Oh yeah, Nightwave, Schmightwave. I finished Nightwave ages ago.
So did I.
But I killed a bunch of enemies, so woohoo. Just rank 9? Okay.
That's all from me.
I've almost completed every Nightwave objective this week with my alt account, and I wasn't even trying to. So, yeah, like, these things are supposed to come in here. Let's look at air support charges. I'm looking for little vials, 1 red, 1 blue. They're supposed to be here. You're supposed to add them to your gear wheel. Of course, again, I haven't done Plague Star in years, so yeah, they're not here. That's not what I need.
Action.
Yeah, I need these. The Eidolon Phylaxis and the Infested Catalyst. You're supposed to craft these and then add them to the machine. And these are supposed to be gear. Gear that you add to your gear wheel and then manually install them in the thing. Yeah, you need both. You need to insert 1 of each to get the Hematite to actually appear. And then you can insert as many as 4 of each per mission. And it will summon the Hematite 4 times. And give you a shitload of fucking standing. Alright, I am not going to do the Steel Path bounty again, so even though I could with this setup. Oh, the Fenmore, that's a good one. Maybe I should use that instead of the Fellarks. I don't know. I want to fly. That's what this is going to be. I want to do better single target damage to the damn thing's face. So we're going to take Titania.
Do you know which finger the corpus used to
Whee,
count
look at all
their
those.
money? The index.
This will be my first time playing Titania for the walkthrough. I think today's pretty much just going to be all Plague Star. But anyways, I did gain some standing, so let's go talk to Nikak. Oh, 4,000. And
494,000.
Formas are 3,000. Yeah, you can gain a lot. Here's the reward shop. And everybody's here for this, because you can buy an infinite number of these. Okay. Talk to you later. 5,000 for the Omni. And yes, I want the Omni. Alright, not going to spend any right now. Let's go ahead and go back to Konzu.
Dark times, killer. In times past, we've lost
I don't understand.
entire clades.
They changed it. That's what it is. They changed how it works. And in a way, like, it's easier. I got a whole bunch of the things. In a way, it's easier, because, like, if you don't have to manually put them in, cool. But I'm used to having to put them in manually, and now it's weird. I don't know. Yeah, they're still not there, so... Alright, let's just go run the bounty again.
He has toxin
And I'm gonna do the normal one.
But no, he wants it to flourish. Why?
Hell, that only says you gain a bonus 600 standing, so, like...
See you soon.
It almost, in my book, like 600... Yeah, 600's okay, but... For the level of difficulty increase versus the gain, I don't think it's worth it, personally. As a solo player. I do need to emphasize that, as a solo player.
I need you to take Vahek's toxin and kill the boil.
And I need to change her build a bit, too.
First, Vahek thinks, I will let this plague run wild over Cetus. Then he thinks, I will use poison to exterminate the infestation once its work is done.
Let's go ahead and give ourselves status immunity.
For Grenier and Ostron alike, the boil needs to be destroyed now, before it becomes unstoppable.
Now the downside to doing this...
Vahek has Thrax toxin stored deep underground. We'll use that. One ill to cure another, eh?
Is it coming down? It is coming down, okay. So the one ill problem to doing Titania for this... Dude, hold still. Is that I can't be in bug form and hold on to the canister. Also, this is the normal cave that you would find this in. Like, this is the most common spot you'll find it. It's the one I was talking about at the start of the very first bounty. You come in through here, and then canister's just right there. Where are you running to? Just die, please. Okay. So we'll take this out. And it's gonna drop on the ground. That's fine.
Face like a rejected skin graft. Council would like you to make his life miserable. Well, more miserable.
Now, we already killed everybody in here, but I do believe
knows what we're up to now.
they respawn. Or just come in through the door.
I am directing you to the location of a Grenier chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin.
Another incarnate weapon. Alright, ignore them.
The mixer is inside that vault. Clear out the area so we can use it.
Keep them away, Kevin. That machine must finish its work.
And now we're just gonna fly around and murder everyone. They just keep sending guys in on ships. They're never gonna get anyone close enough. There we go. There's some drop pods. Grenier popping in like they're ODSTs from Halo. Not that it's gonna do them any good. Like, hell, I'm not even using my full kit. But this isn't Steel Path.
Anything to destroy the mixer. Stop them.
Like, this is my Steel Path Titania build. It handles it quite well. So these guys, yeah, they don't stand a chance.
The mixer needs more time. Keep the Grenier at bay.
Good grief, hurry up. I can do this all day, but I prefer not to. No? Now I just gotta get headshots. And I'll stay invisible forever. Aww. All my friends disappeared. Alright. There's that phase again.
Oh, my eyebrows are singeing just looking at that stuff. Go shove it into the boil.
Show me where to go.
A Grenier drone will serve as an optimal delivery system. I've marked one on your map. Drone located. Hack in and insert the Thrax toxin. I'll steer it
Located
toward
where?
the boil.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna put that down for a moment and deal with this damn Dargon. Hell, where are the missiles coming from? Y'all are interfering with my business. There we go. No more missiles. Okay. Pick up the canister. Put it in the robot. Turn it into a murder fairy. Oh wait, hold on. Go invisible. Now murder fairy. That gives me a bonus 30% power strength. By doing that. I'm using Arcane Crepuscular because I'm invisible. And while I'm invisible, I gain 3x bonus critical damage and 30% bonus power strength. Now when I come in, when the invisibility goes away, I lose the 3x damage, but as long as I stay in bug form, I still retain that bonus 30% power strength. Plus, having that invisibility is just really nice. And because of the way that, that's Cyto 9's ability, by the way. It's his third ability. It's called Evade. He goes invisible, and then for every weak point kill he gets, it extends the timer on his invisibility. So in bug form, as long as I'm getting headshots, I'm always invisible. The invisible murder fairy. that does more damage than any enemy in this game at any level can really handle. Where are you? I'll have to show my build off and talk a little bit about Titania, perhaps. And why I love her so much. She's an absolute monster of a damage dealer. Okay, there we go. Now,
Toxin has triggered peristalsis.
there we go.
Antibody production has escalated. Prepare for a massive immune response.
Get rid of the Grenier problem so that we can focus on the infested problem. Alright, so just like before, killing these guys will fill the meter, and then we get to a certain point and it should spawn the Hemocide again. Only now, 26%. Only now this should go much smoother because they can focus on things down there while I focus on this asshole here. And because he's a bit lower level, I'm going to be doing a lot more damage.
Fools! You tried to pop. It's glistening magnificence. But you just made it.
I'm only missing one thing for this build, and that's ammo efficiency, and I intend to fix that. So right now I think I'm using Molt Augmented for my second Arcane, which isn't really great. And I intend to change that. Actually, I might change both of my Arcanes, I don't know. I must be getting weak point hits because I'm not coming out of my invisibility. This is kind of a problem. Oh, come on. Look at all that damage. Okay, I need to slow down a bit. Oh, that was good. Look at that. There we go. One problem down. Getting some red crits in there. There's another head gone. And see, flying around like this, the mobs can't get me either. This fly in, get him to do his thing, unload on the mouth. I want that. Oh, look at all the beautiful red crits. He's almost dead. Oh, it's so close. Come on. Open up one more time. Come on. You're almost there. Come on. Ow. I need some health. There we go. Got it. Downside to Titania. She's squishy. Take any damage at all, and
Half as smart. Knock it on the head, eh?
well, you're kind of hurting. Nice thing is her passive allows that anytime you cast an ability, it actually replenishes some of her health. So grab a bunch of health and energy orbs, and I have equilibrium on her build, so that helps as well. Pick up some energy orbs, it gives you some health, and you just spam your first ability, which gives you complete status immunity if you have it set up right. And every time you cast it, you also get healed a little. Ammo economy is the thing that's suffering the most right now. There we go. This one's being a little bit nicer. It's actually opening up.
Magnificence. What's just made it angry?
The heck doesn't seem to understand that making it angry was the point. There we go. Look at how fast that's going. I mean, this is still taking a while, but we're at 18 minutes rather than 51. There we go. There's the second hemocyte down. There's the third one.
Toxin threat. Destroy it.
Colonel Maggots, you tried to protect these rats.
Damn it, I really want my arcane pistolier. I'm running out of bullets too fast. There we go. Ow! That was rude. I was invisible. There we go, 2 heads down. Okay. That's 3 down. Ooh, Hunter Track. And the last one. Look at that, it stopped at 99%. Go away. As long as I can keep my spellbind active, we're pretty much fine. Ooh, that thing is dying quickly. Good. And the reason they keep focusing on ads down here is very simply energy. I killed them so that I can hopefully get energy orbs. Apparently I don't have equilibrium on. I'll have to see why. It's been so long since I've actually like spent any real time on my main account. I don't remember what's in my build. At least not entirely. But I should have equilibrium in here for energy economy, and apparently I don't. I picked up energy and it didn't give me health. I mean, okay, if I'm at full health, it won't give me health, but... Oh, there we go. Nope, I picked up health and it gave me energy. Cool. So yeah, equilibrium's in my build. What I need more than anything is Arcane Pistolier, which is like on Headshot, I think it is. I gain ammo efficiency, but my Pistolier isn't max rank, which is why I'm not using it. Because at max rank, it gives you 102% ammo efficiency, which is infinite ammo. So as long as I get a few good headshots in, my Dex Pixia here would have infinite ammo. And the other, the other arcane I'm using, which I'm not getting rid of, is I have Arcane Hotshot on her. Oh, that's it. I'm running Hotshot and Crepuscular, not Mavog Method. So I'm going to be getting rid of Crepuscular for Pistolier. I'm probably going to swap Evade, I think, for Zada's Whisper for just more damage. Alright, where's the Eximus? Hey, we finally got it.
Top shelf works, hurrah! But it was not enough. Not yet. Hit it again.
Okay, so yeah, there. That is what the full Plague Star boss fight looks like.
Putting a cack in charge of supply distribution.
It's quite the fight.
See what she has for you. We're all in this one together, Tino. Not one, maggots. You have not won.
I don't know why I've got so many Grenier ships out here all of a sudden, but they can go away. Okay. And then, yeah, so we got 3,200 standing for that, and we've got a total of 7,000, so I guess now we'll head back to Cetus. Now, I do believe, if you don't want to go back to Cetus and you just want to farm the hell out of standing and kind of, like, max it out, you can just come right over here.
I pay you in silver.
Oh, no. Okay, they're not here.
See you again, eh, Tino?
That's a shock. So, yeah, okay, never mind. You can't just kind of stay out here and keep farming it indefinitely. You're going to have to go back inside. Claim all your goodies. Claim your standing. And we did get some good stuff. So, like, Hunter Track, Hunter Command. These are really hard to get. Gladiator Finesse. Really hard to get if you're not doing Plague Star. So, really nice to see those.
Has been good this week. Found a paying
So yeah, if you want to just kind of farm up all your standing, then come in here, grab the next bounty, and go. Or we can go back to Nakak and take what we've already earned and see what kind of goodies you can get for it. Fulmination's a good mod. I have, like, everything. Really. Everything of importance. Let's grab that. Just because I don't have that. Grab all of the one-time rewards. So, Murex console. It's just a ship decoration. Hematite sigil. What am I down to? 5,000? It's a little hard to see. The Snipatron. Yeah, I've crafted and mastered that before. I don't really need that. Oh, I've got just enough for the Omniforma. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and get that. That's a one-time purchase, and now it's gone. It's not even in the list anymore. Cool. Alright. Well, now. I think that is a good preview of Plague Star. Now, we're not done with Plague Star, but I am done with it on this account for right now. And just for anybody who is curious about my Titania build, I'll go ahead and show it off. So, I've got 4 orange Archon Taus in here, giving me more critical chance for secondary weapons every time I do heat status. And then I've got 1 green Tau in here, giving me +3 to corrosive stacks. Corrosive, every time you apply a stack, it reduces enemy armor by, I think it's, I don't remember. It's a percentage, but normally you can only apply 10 stacks. which I believe only gives you like 90%, or could be even less than that. But by putting one of these on here, this actually strips this to like 91%, 99%, something like that. So it's almost a full armor strip. And if I put in 2 of the non-Tau versions, they would give me 2 each for a total of 14 stacks, which would give me a 100% armor strip. It's actually a bit more than 100%. I think it's like 102, 103, something like that. It's over 100%. But you can actually get some bonus damage to enemies with certain damage types if they don't have a full armor strip. So having just the +3, reducing it by like 99% is really good. So, and then in addition to those Archon shards,
you have remembered well
here's my
how the
Titania
Tenno arm
build.
themselves.
So we're running Aerodynamic, which is a special, I believe this is an arbitration or a mod that you can get, reducing damage while you're airborne. So Titania naturally gets 50% damage evasion while she's airborne, and this gives her another 24% basically while she's airborne. So it's quite a lot. We've got preparation up here, max rank. This means that every time I start a mission, I have full energy regardless of my mod capacity, how much is still in my pool. So there's that. And then Razorwing Blitz is every time I cast my first ability, which, if you look at it, it says tap to suspend enemies, hold to cast immunity on Titania. Status immunity. Nearby allies become immune to status effects. Hold to cast on Titania. So I have her tap hold abilities reversed, so I only have to tap it, and it just immediately gives me 100% status immunity for 40 seconds, which is insanely good. So as long as I keep that up, I don't take nearly as much damage. I'm incredibly tanky. And then, of course, Razorwing Blitz is every time I cast this, I gain movement speed and fire rate for my 4th ability, which is disgusting. So, yeah. Like, that's, like, the big clincher on this build. The flex slot here is probably Boreal's Hatred, giving me bonus shields and some energy efficiency. You could swap that out for any number of things, honestly, if you want. I kept it because that also, as you can see, the set bonus says gives me more damage reduction while airborne. In addition to that, the ability efficiency is just really nice to have as well. So, yeah, and the little extra shields, like, yeah, it helps, as you saw. So we've got Narrow-Minded and Prime Continuity here for some serious duration on Spellbind, as well as giving us even more efficiency for Razor Wing, which is her 4th ability. When she went tiny and turned into a little fairy. I pretty much ignore this ability. So, like, we're not even going to talk about it, honestly. It's not worth using, except unless you're using the first one there, Thorns, which says gives you 50% damage reduction, but it's a little bit different than that. It's damage retaliation. So anytime you take damage, you deal it back to your enemies. So yeah. What else do we have on here? Equilibrium for energy economy. Prime Flow for more energy economy, so I pretty much never run out of energy. Archon Vitality not only increases my health, but every time I apply a heat status proc to an enemy, it applies 2 heat status procs to that enemy, which is why we have Arcane Hotshot here as well. Every time I apply a heat status, it gives me more critical chance on all of my weapons. And then Precision Intensify is giving me 90% power strength on my 4th ability, which I really want that, because that increases the base damage of my exalted weapons, specifically the Dex Pixia, which is what you saw me using most of in that fight. So this is my Dex Pixia build. I'm using Secondary Enervate, apparently. I thought I was using Cascadia Flare, but that's okay. Either one is good. Secondary Enervate gives you bonus critical chance just for shooting enemies, and then after 6 like red crits, it will reset. But I fire so much DACA that it really doesn't matter. The other one I like to use on here is Cascadia Flare. On heat status, just gain more damage. but I'm trying to go more for the criticals on this thing because it's kind of gross. The nice thing about Enervate, though, is that with that, you don't have to focus so much on, like, the heat status procs. I'm doing that mainly for my Archon Shards and Arcane Hotshot to just really significantly jack up my crit chance. But with Enervate, I actually don't need the heat procs and Hotshot because Enervate will do all of that for me. And it's pretty efficient. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to end up swapping that for something else. Probably Secondary Fortifier is what I'm thinking. Because the other thing I was thinking I'm gonna do is we're gonna remove the heat mod from here, and instead we're gonna put. I have corrosive on already. Corrosive. I might swap that. I might just swap those to radiation toxin, but we want toxin on here. And the reason for toxin is so that I can use Archon continuity in this build instead of primed. They give me the same amount of duration, but this one says every time I apply a toxin status to an enemy using an ability, it also applies corrosive damage, which would pair really well with that green shard that I have. But I'm already running corrosive on my weapon, so I don't need that if I do that. And then I was going to replace Evade with Zada's Whisper, giving me void damage instead of the invisibility. And then if I run Secondary Fortifier on my Dex Pixia, I don't need to go invisible because I'll just always have Overguard. And then I can swap out Arcane Crepuscular for Arcane Pistolier, which will give me infinite ammo on my Dex Pixia. So I'm just constantly shooting enemies. Yeah, see, I've got 14 of these, and at rank 5 gives you 102% ammo efficiency for a pistol headshot. So I do that. I'm constantly giving infinite ammo on my Dex Pixia. If I put Fortifier on there, that means that every time I shoot an enemy, I'm gaining, or I think it's specifically, if I remember right, it's specifically Eximus enemies, but like, I'm building this for Steel Paths, so, no. Yeah, gain 1 Overguard for every 100 damage dealt to an enemy's Overguard, and it deals 8 times extra damage to Overguard enemies. So as long as I'm killing Eximus, I'm gaining Overguard, and I'm virtually unkillable. And then with Pistolier, I never run out of ammo, so I'm always gaining Overguard, meaning I don't need Evade for survivability. And then I can turn on Zada's Whisper, and that will give me... It gives me an AoE. Oh, that's right, blast damage. That was going to be the swap. So if I pull these out of here... Because Zada's Whisper plus blast damage equals just funny numbers. So I was going to swap this to blast and toxin. Not sure exactly how I want to do that, because I really like the numbers I have right here. I love how much damage I'm doing with this. And then you just add that insane amount of crit damage that I'm doing, and it is actually really gross, but it could, honestly, it could be even stronger. I would also probably pull this out of here. Yeah, I don't know. Lots to think about. And then the Diawada, you don't even think about it. You just throw melee influence build on there and be done. Oh, and don't even bother with the Exilis slot, because these are your only options for Exilis mods on the Diawada. So even if you want to use the blade, which I don't recommend it, you have nothing worth putting in this spot. So don't even bother. But the rest of this is this is called the melee influence build. So we have Weeping Wounds, which is a mod I need to get still for my alt account, giving you bonus status chance for your with your combo. Blood Rush, doing the same with your crit. I've got Electricity in here, proccing the melee influence. Condition Overload, just enhancing that damage, as well as Galvanized Elementalist, just enhancing that damage. And then Galvanized Steel. Every time I get a melee kill, I gain more crit chance and crit damage. Or just crit damage. But still. So this is like an endgame build that you would see on a lot of stuff. Yeah. But you're never going to really use the Diawada because her absolute prime power is in the Dex Pixia. So, like, that's what you're going to mod for mostly. I saw someone put an accuracy mod on here, and that's actually not a bad idea. No, not weapon recoil. I don't really have weapon recoil. It was accuracy. On hit gain accuracy. That accuracy would be really good. Yeah, again, minus weapon recoil. You don't need weapon recoil. There's really not a lot of weapon recoil, but it does have a pretty high spread on the bullets. So having that accuracy would be really good. When sliding, yeah, because Titania is going to be doing a lot of sliding. 40% for 8 seconds on equip. No thanks. No, I need one that's, yeah, we're going to probably go with targeting subsystem. On enemy hit, gain 30% accuracy. Like, I'm going to be shooting all the time. So I'm going to be hitting all the time. So having that bonus accuracy would be really nice because it will help with getting the headshots needed to, like, keep the ammo efficiency up. So, yeah. Thoughts for later. And if I take these out of the build because I'm no longer running the heat damage, then I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to put on here. Then I've also got to consider Hotshot, because if I'm not running those, I'm not doing heat damage, then I'm not proccing Hotshot, which means something else can go there as well. But I really want all that crit. So, I don't know. A lot to think about. But that is going to do it for playing on this account. Let's go ahead and log out. And that should clear the fields. Yeah, it did. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and swap screens while I put in my email and password. Ah, man, I messed it up. Okay, there we go. Wow, I've already been streaming for almost 3 hours. That's pretty nuts. Okay. Back to the live scene. And we are back on our main account. And I've done a couple of things over here while we were gone. Form a blueprint finished. That's nice. Let's go get that. Yeah, I'm in the Hex room again momentarily. The back room. There we go. Claim that. Look, I can build another one already. Excellent. Keep those going. I managed to get 2 of the 3 pieces for Nidus because what I was doing... Oh shit, I didn't just spend a bunch of plastids on that Forma, did I? Uh-oh, I hope not. Yeah, so I've been farming plastids. And I'll show you why. And this is why we didn't do Plague Star on this account to start. So if I come to the dojo. Come on. Okay, here we are. And I switch over here. I have all of the labs built now. I've been able to farm enough stuff that all of our labs are now fully built. But you come up here. Here's the infested catalyst we need for that. And you see here, I've got all of the research stuff in except for plastids. And plastids, I'm only at 4,000. And if I put in what I have left... Now I'm up to, what, 5.5? But I need 11,500 plastids to do that. And then, once this is done, it takes 24 hours to research. So there's no way I was going to have this done in time to actually show off Plague Star today, which is why we went into my main account to do it instead. So that's one of the things I kind of want to do. But I'm also running out of time, and I had a couple other things I wanted to focus on first. Most importantly, we're at MR11. I leveled up a couple of weapons, and we now have qualified for the Mastery Rank 11 test. So, let's do that to start.
How well do you shoot under pressure? You must traverse the space before the timer runs out.
I need...
Shooting the targets will buy you extra time.
Okay, so this one is more of a... It's a timed target practice. As long as you make sure to hit every target, though, you're gonna be fine. And don't fall off. As you can see, we have a very short time window. Alright, now this is going to be an elevator. Ah, this is not working. None of my weapons are very good right now. Okay. Through the hallway. Make sure you get all of these. As you can see, our time is going up pretty good. So as long as you get every single ball, you'll be fine. And now these last ones, we've got so much time, it doesn't matter anymore, because our ultimate goal is just to race to the finish.
A formidable performance. This test is now complete.
So yeah, not too hard as long as you make sure that you hit as many of the time balls as you can. And that was even bad. That was a bad run. And I still managed to do it. Yay, got a new plaque. Oh, I forgot about the code thing. Now I don't even remember the code. I'll have to find it again. There was a new promo code that DE released recently because they did a special event with another Warframe creator. And so I think it was BSD-Warframe. But you go to warframe.com, log into your account, and go to your account page, and then click the button that says redeem code. Type it in, and we got all these fun free stuff. So this is how I managed to get the MR11 test, is it gave me the free glaive. So I leveled that, and then I also claimed the Dirac Goon, which is the weapon I was using in the test to shoot the balls. And that's how we got our MR11. But in addition to that, we got an affinity booster, which is probably already gone by now. A new glyph, which I'm not too worried about. But the most important thing here is this. We got a free color palette. That makes it worth... That alone makes that code worth it. If that was the only thing that code redeemed, it would have been worth it. And the smoke palette is great because it gives you all of your black and white colors, which are just absolutely fantastic. Hey, Stug is finished. Okay, so we did that. The other thing I have finally managed to finish is, you can see it flashing here, Mask of the Revenant. I worked my ass off farming Plains of Eidolon bounties to get all 3 parts for Revenant, which are absolutely essential to do the Mask of the Revenant quest, because otherwise it's going to take you a long-ass time, because the Mask of the Revenant quest actually has 3 different phases of dialogue that it goes through, and it's all it is. It's just dialogue. You're learning story about Revenant himself, but it'll get to a point in the dialogue where it says, okay, we can't go any further until you go and craft this piece of the Warframe, and then you got to go farm it from the bounty, craft it, wait for it to finish building, and then go back and continue the quest. So before starting the quest, it's really a good idea to just go ahead and get all 3 of these right away. Get them all done, get them built before you even start the Mask of the Revenant quest. And then go ahead and claim them, because you have to claim them in order for it to count. Now, the next step in that process is... Oh my god, they're all busy. So we gotta go to Cetus, which is inundated right now with players, because everybody's doing Plague Star. And just like Plague Star, we have to go talk to Nikak.
Today, a very unique mask has come into my possession. Incredible! Perhaps even magical. Oh, whatever.
Alright, so by doing... We managed to get our quills standing up to rank 2. Which took some time as well. But doing that, we managed to unlock this, and we're going to ask about the mask.
I really love it.
I thought I could buy it first.
Look, to be honest, Uncle made this mask, and it's a bit of a creep piece. He set some weird eyes in it, said the Onam chooses... Onam chooses is short for nightmares and a wild Volby hunt. Funny, right? Tower spirit choosing me. And I can't stand heights. I think that makes me fake Ostrom. Tower work was more my cousin Mokka's calling. He's fearless. Was fearless. Well, buy the mask, Tenno. Or don't. Up to you.
Okay, now it should be here. So now we have a new special mask. Mask of the Lost One. Requires 1 Cetus Wisp to purchase. There. We got the mask. Now to actually do the quest, we're going to have to wait 13 minutes, because it has to be nighttime to do the quest. Which kind of sucks. What would be nice is if you, like, clicked on it in navigation and it would just, like, put you in, like, your own little bubble space that
You have new quests in your codex.
would automatically be night. But anyways, now we have to come over here, and the mask can only be equipped to your operator, your child, Tenno. So you have to switch to them, go into appearance, transference suit, and put on the mask. That doesn't actually have to be visible. Can be if you want. Doesn't look terrible. But if you don't like it, you can just hide it. That's fine. And you have to stay with the child operator. No. Yeah. Investigate the planes with a mask on at night. Yeah, we're doing that. Will it actually do it? Will it just give us, like, our own little, quest bubble space that's at night? Nope. It just put us out on the normal plains. So yeah, now we have to actually wait. So in the meantime, let's go run some Plague Star. We'll go and get the small bounty.
Hey,
Pretty sure.
he has toxin enough to destroy the boil, but no.
Oh no,
He
they're all
wants it to
available for me.
flourish. Why? To see the infested succeed where
Okay,
he has
well then we can
failed.
do this
To
one.
see them destroy Cetus.
But because we don't have those extra bits crafted, it means we won't be fighting the Hemocide, or at least that's what it's supposed to mean. Oh, you must have Eidolon Phylaxis in your inventory to play the mission. Oh, so it won't even let me do it without that.
One more off
Okay.
the docket. Hop 2.
Fine. The lower level bounty is going to be faster
I
anyways.
was beginning to think it would never touch us here. That it was a thing that happened out there to others. Naive. I need you to take Vahek's
10 minutes
toxin
tonight.
and kill the boil. First, Vahek thinks, I will let this plague run wild over Cetus. Then he thinks, I will use poison to exterminate the infestation once its work is done. The Quills see doom in his plan. For Grenier and Ostron alike, the boil needs to be destroyed now, before it becomes unstoppable. We know Vahek has Thrax toxin stored deep underground. We'll use that. One ill to cure another, eh?
This quest, by the way, is also a good way to open all of your Plains of Eidolon caves. Because every time the bounty starts, it will put you in a cave. So as you saw, we came into this one. This is my first time on this account in this cave. So I gained progress for it. For the achievement of exploring every single cave.
Of course, maggots seek to burrow away from my caves. Maggots,
There we go.
lest you be crushed. Vahek, a two-bit despot with a mind half an inch wide and a face like a rejected skin graft. Council would like you to make his life miserable. Well, more miserable.
Toxin secured. Be prepared. Vahek knows what we're up to now.
Sadly, I don't think I can get on any
I
of my
am directing
vehicles
you
while
to
I'm
the
carrying
location
this
of
thing.
a Grenier chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin.
So, like, I can't get on my K drive, I can't use my Arcwing. Oh, man, that's really far away. Can I teleport? A little closer? I'm way down here. It's way up here. Oh, that's much closer.
The mixer is inside that vault. Clear out the area so we can use it.
Oh yeah, I made a new Kubro too. The things I forget about because I've been so busy doing so much. Oh, wow. That opened really fast.
Keep them away, killer. That machine must finish its work.
Oh, right. Talk about absent-minded. I thought we were defending the closed crate. Kind of wish we were.
Oil will cleanse Cetus of the filthy Alstron rats that infest her walls.
Yeah, that's not happening, bro. Because I don't see the Ostron as vermin. In my eyes, you're the vermin. Oh, this cannon is so bad. Look at how little damage that does. That's the Dragoon. It's a flat cannon. But also a shotgun.
Will do anything to destroy the mixer. Stop them.
And the base Dragoon, well, it's not very good. Even with a full build, it's not very good. Now the Kuva Dragoon, that's another story. Not the best of the Kuva weapons, but definitely quite an improvement over the base Dragoon. And absolutely, like, usable. This one, we are going to level it up and then use it to craft it into a much better weapon, the Tsar, which is basically a
Mixer needs more
cannon.
time. Keep the Grenier at bay.
And by cannon, I mean cannon, because it shoots cannonballs. Would you hurry up, Lotus? I've only got 4 minutes. Oh. Ooh, Rending Crane for Heavy Blade. Okay. Not great, but still pretty cool. There we go. Now we can grab that.
It's ready. Now make that oil hurt, Doga.
Do I have it? I'm confused. There it is.
A Grenier drone will serve as an optimal delivery system.
Alright.
I've marked one on your map.
Gonna ignore the focus bubble for now.
Drone located. Hack in and insert
Where?
the Thrax toxin. I'll
There
steer
it is.
toward the boil.
Man, it's really far away. I really wish they would update some of the bounty locations, especially on the drone, and just put them a little closer. Like 600 meters isn't like terrible, but it's still really far away. There is a way that you can actually make this a little bit more bearable. If you don't mind playing Loki. Because Loki has an ability that allows you to run ahead and then target the drone and then just switch places with it. It's called Switch Teleport. Okay. And this is taking forever. But, on the bright side, by the time we finish this... it'll be nighttime, and then we can do Mask of the Revenant. Which is our last quest, by the way. It's the only quest we haven't completed. If you don't count the fact that we haven't done the good ending for the Hex yet. Which, that will probably be what we focus on next, because we're very close. There we go. Switch back to melee now.
The toxin has triggered peristalsis. Antibody production has escalated.
Para,
Prepare
what's
for
it?
A massive immune response.
I'm still fighting Grenier. Okay. Final phase. And again, sadly, no hematite because we didn't have the right materials. It says we only need the blue one, though, to actually get started, which is kind of nice.
You are not welcome on Kanju's blade, snot thing. Nice work, number one gun. We're breathing easier back here. I put Nakak in charge of supply distribution until this strangeness is at an end. See what she has for you. We're all in this one together, Tino.
Oh, I saw that.
Alright, fine, Tenno. But if I start seeing things, it's on you.
I guess we don't have to go back inside.
One, maggots. You have not won!
Okay, that's part of the Plague Star. The Cac talking to us, though, was not. That was part of Mask of the Revenant. So, it's nighttime. We have our Tenno. We have our mask. We've built all the parts for Revenant by farming them from Cetus bounties. So now we're going to come over here. You see the little bubbles in the ground, or in the water. Those are fish. We're looking for a weird one. But we may not actually be able to find it like this, because what the other phase of this is, I'm getting rid of that. We have to be in our Tenno form in the water. There it is.
Yeah, it is working. Oh, no getting out of this now, is there? What is that? Some idol? No, wait. Somehow it's not. I can't believe I'm
This is
saying
what we
this,
were
but
looking for.
Can you get a closer look? Why do I remember this? The land here, killing hot, full of strangeness. This is where Gara vanquished the sentient, where its essence fell into the ground, trapped in some unworldly between. It wanted out. At moonrise, its ghostly tendrils would emerge, seeking form, seeking return. And this was the Warden, a Warframe. I can see it, like a dream repeating. The tendril emerging night after night, and the Warden night after night cutting it down, until the Warden himself was lost. How? The Lost One's spirit calls for aid. We can't just leave him wherever he is. Are you ready, Tenno?
So this is the point right here where if you did not have the Revenant part crafted and claimed, Nakak would have told you just now to go and do that. But because we already put in the work and did all of the crafting, now all we have to do is make our way to the next spot on the map. And it's these between phases where you're going from one spot to the next. That's all of them. So there's going to be 3 of these. And in all 3 of these, after her dialogue finishes, that's when it's like telling you you need to go back and craft the next Revenant part. But that's why I already went ahead and did all that, so we can just do this all at once.
Oh no! Do you see? The lost one struggling. What happened to him?
Touch.
Oh, here we go again. I remember the pool glows, the tendril emerges, and this Warframe draws its weapon to destroy it yet again. Wait, no. He does not strike this time. He watches. Why? The phantom tendril grips trees and rocks, probing for substance. Then fear returns, and the lost one slashes the phantom, sending it back to its purgatory. I need to know what happened to the lost one. Find the place where he calls out to us. Let me know when you're there.
And there again. Phase 2. So now we're going to head for that spot. In this spot, I believe there's a bunch of Grineer we might have to deal with. I know I just ran through some. Oh, maybe not. That's good, because I'd rather not deal with them if I don't have to. Anyways. Oh, there's our spot over here.
There, see? He's further out, trying to escape. Can you help? I see the tendril once again. Instead of striking it, the lost one, he extends a hand to the Eidolon? Kanong! What was he thinking? He's like Mocha on the tower. Every day Mocha clambered across the tower ledges and scaffolds. Nothing happened, day in and day out. Routine took his fear away. Oh, Tenno, I see the tendril has him now. The lost one, he's become an anchor for the Eidolon to pull itself into our world. The lost one struggles, pulling back. Oh, but it's too late. The Eidolon begins to emerge, but the lost one realizes. He stops. He lets go. And so he falls. Falls from this world of the living and down, down, down into the next. Maka, that was so stupid. Kanong! It's attacking! Hold on. This isn't just some trapped Warframe spirit. He's become a mask for some Eidolon. We can't let it rebuild itself. Tenno, you need to destroy it. The Eidolon's violence is within him, Tenno. Cast it out. Free him.
So now we get to fight Revenant. I think you can actually... Can we scan him? Yeah, we can scan him. Okay, I don't think I actually need to use... Yeah, there we go.
Thank the Onum. You've driven out the Eidolon. But what's left, I wonder?
You just hack the crap out of him.
The Warden, they lost their fear. But I have plenty, and I'm still here. Is that why the Onum chose me for this? Thanks for the nightmares. Ah, glad that's over. If you need me, I'll be under Nana's blanket with a flask of hot chimur. Maybe I'll burn some incense for Muka. You know, sales isn't so bad after all. Everyone needs a mask, right?
Okay, and there we go. Now, we just head back. Wow. It really benefits to do Plague Star first. And there we go. Mask of the Revenant quest complete. And it gave us the Revenant blueprint. So, yeah, not bad. Oh, did I complete another Nightwave? I did. I don't know how. Oh, it was probably the 200 enemy kills.
In certain hands. Extract.
But yeah, there we go.
Coming up next.
That's it. That is every quest. The only thing that we have left to do is to unlock the good ending for the Hex quest. And we're really close. But we come in here, and because I already had all 3 parts of Revenant crafted and ready to go, look at that. He's crafted and ready to go. There. And now I'm out of credits again. Alright, now as for the Hex, let me show you what I mean by we're almost there. I'm at the point now where I can't even do bounties. Or, well, I can. But it doesn't really matter.
Situation isn't ideal, but confident. How do?
So talk to Arthur here. We're at max standing for rank 2. And if I click rank up, we're just missing 1 medallion. And if I can go get that medallion... Oh, and the credits, because apparently I need 50k credits. But yeah, that's it. That's all I'm missing.
Best be getting on then.
So that's what I want to do next. Because if we can get that to rank 3, we should be able to do the good ending for the Hex quest, and that'll be it. That'll be done. Like, that will be 100% quest completion at that point. Because as far as as far as the Codex is concerned, we're done. Everything is finished. Even coming over here. They're all done. Absolutely every one of them. And that's some good progress. Also, now that we're done with Mask of the Revenant, I can switch that back to my Drifter. Because I prefer the Drifter. Alright, let's come here. And I'm going to do this one again, the Techrod Exterminate, because it seems to be the easiest one for me for just hunting medallions. This is the one that makes it the easiest, although I'm still not having the best of luck. Because for right now, for some reason, I'm only able to find, like, at most, like 6 of 8.
Now, quarantine. Civi's got no chance lest we do the purge ourselves. Hear me? Cutters and shooters gripped. Time to hunt.
Actually, I think I need to be killing Scaldra right now, honestly. Now I'm second guessing this and maybe thinking I should do some multitasking and start working on other stuff. Oh, hey. Online CD, that is not the one we're looking for. We're looking for a Countessa something or other. here. Chugging along 6-pack. I really wish the song that was playing was not this one, because I think this one is bad. Bad for YouTube. I think it's copyrighted. Which means I'm getting muted right now.
Scour your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods.
Every now and then they put one up here. But if you don't have primed animal instinct, you won't see it, so be sure to check that. And I know where to go. I know where I'm going to go to get credits also, by the way. And it too is going to be here in the past, in Mulvania. It's a very, very fast credit farm. Oh.
Supply cache flip
35 millimeter film. Pizza.
Know this. Open that thing and the textbook will get riled up crazy.
We're going to ignore the supply cache. Unless we can manage to get within range of it in time, which I highly doubt, because I almost never do. Because I want the loot. I want to make sure I get all of my medallions. It is worth doing, though, because it's an arcade. Every one of these supply caches you open gives you an arcade. Well, look at that. Oh. Looks like I'm going to open it. There we go.
Tech rot's well, man. Situation's about to be proper mental.
That supply cache, the reason I say ignore it is because that supply cache, although it's really worth getting, it has a tendency of like spawning really far away from where you're currently killing enemies. And then you have to, again, I'm searching the map for loot. I'm looking for all the medallions. So in order to actually get the supply cache, you have to like run your ass off to get to it in time before it completes. And then after you've opened it, then you've got to do a bunch of fucking backtracking, and it's just not worth it for me. I'd rather just focus on getting my medallions and collecting all the loot. Because the only thing that's in that cache is an arcane. And although that arcane is definitely worth getting your hands on, for me, it's more valuable at this moment in time to focus on getting the medallions so that I can max rank my standing with the faction, because you can always go buy the arcanes with standing once you get it maxed out. You can just go visit Eleanor on her sofa and use your excess standing to buy the same arcanes that you're getting from the cache. Now, it's nice getting the cache because, again, extra arcane. You don't need to buy. Totally worth it. It's just a matter of which one is more valuable to you at what point. For me personally, like, until I get up to rank 5 in standing, it's not worth focusing. Once I get to hex rank 5, though, then absolutely focus on it. Because every cache you open is one less arcane you have to buy with standing. Okay, it's showing. There's loot right here. There it is. Found it. It's not making a noise, so it's not a medallion. But I like to run through and just... I need all of these too, because there are things that we need to craft that require these resources, so it's valuable to just run through and get all the resources too. Alright. What about this direction? See, look at that. Argon Burger. 5 of 8. That's really good progress. I'm not used to getting such good progress. Oh, hey. A Tech Rot Hive. Oh man, here I thought I was done collecting loot in this area. Get to just the right point though, and ta-da! Magically all these other boxes appear. And I want them. How about this way? Hey! What do we got? Cheddar Crown Cereal. That is not what I want either. But I'll take it. Wouldn't have to do this if I hadn't done something dumb a little while ago and actually spent all of my medallions on focus to try and save some time. I don't recommend doing that. Like, when it comes to faction rep farming, if you're doing one of the ones that has the medallions, like the Hex here, the Hold Fasts, the Kavia, don't spend their medallions. Go do the bounties, because the bounties give you standing as well. You do the bounties, and while you're in the bounties, you collect all the medallions, and you hold on to them, because more often than not, the medallions are required as a sacrifice to rank up. And that's where I screwed up. That. What's over here? Oh, this one goes deep. Damn. This happens a lot, but it still, like, surprises me every time. When the map just, like, picks a direction that isn't the way you're supposed to go and just kind of expands. And just keeps expanding. It's cool, but... Oh no. No but. It's cool. It does make running the mission a little bit tedious, but whatever. I like exploring. Yeah. It's It's one of my favorite parts about Warframe is like every time they release a new update with a new area, it's like playing Skyrim all over again and discovering every little pinpoint on the map and figuring out where all the little hidden spots are with all the fun extra treasure that you wouldn't normally get or not know about unless you actually like ran around and tried looking for it. That's why I love this game. It's got every aspect of every other game type that I want, and it's all wrapped up into one nice little package. It's got combat, it's got gunplay, it's got RPG mechanics, it's got some roguelike mechanics, it's got spaceflight combat. Like, this game literally has everything. Every game genre I've ever liked and ever enjoyed playing, Warframe has some of that in it. It's fantastic. Alright, now we're going to open this door. This is something that is unique and maybe not everybody knows what to do, so we're going to do it. It's really simple. See how there's a whole bunch of TVs around with this weird eye glyph in it? Shoot them all. And I mean all. Okay, you opened prematurely, but thank you. Yeah. That one doesn't want to break for some reason. Must be a graphical glitch. But yeah, you're supposed to shoot out every TV with the eyeball in it. And that's important because every now and then they will hide a medallion in there. If you don't know how to open it, you won't be able to get the medallion. And no, I did not look up a guide on that. I figured that on my own. That's what I enjoy doing in this game, is figuring out all those little puzzles for myself. That's why I spend a lot more time on average in missions than most other Warframe players, because they just run in, do the objective, get out. I don't like doing that. I like taking my time. It says there's loot sitting here, so where is it? Okay. There again, it says there's loot. Here it is. One little thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to show another thing that I did recently. I made an improvement to the Aminata. I got a new mod for it. A mod that you can only put on this weapon. I guess I can worry about it after I've slaughtered everything. Oh man. Ambush. Now if all of you would just stay put so I can kill you. I don't mind it if you're trying to kill me too, that's fine, it's part of the game. Just hold still. Okay, that's a weird enemy to see as an Eximus. I think that's the little explodey guy. Oh, jeez. Wow, I'm just finding all of these little patches. throwing plenty of Eximus units at me, too. This is how I completed so many of my night waves. Like doing this and doing, I was doing the infested salvage mission on Eris, which gives you the parts for Nidus because I need plastids, and Eris is probably the best place to go for plastids. And I did infested salvage because, well, I need Nidus parts too. So, multitasking. That's the key to Warframe and kind of reducing the grind of it, is always be multitasking. If you can. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes, like, you have to, like, everything is kind of spread out in such a way that you have to focus one task or another, and that's okay. But if you can, you should always be trying to multitask, because it really does help reduce the grind. Jeepers. Y'all are just kind of everywhere. I mean, I suppose they're listening, because they're all holding still now, but they're holding still in spots where I can't reach them. Or they're holding still, like, really far from each other, so I gotta run halfway across the map and back again to kill them all.
Not skull drop, not tech rock. You feel me? Now extract yourself.
Oh yeah, I just realized I've got magnetic damage on here. I managed to get the magnetic mod to drop doing missions in here, just trying to get medallions and maxing out my standing so that we could get to rank 3. So I put it on because it not only gave me magnetic damage, but the mod also gave me attack speed. It was only 20%, but still 20% is good. It's not the mod I want to put on. Oh, I hear that. Let's go ahead and make sure we get all of the smashy smash boxes, so we can better see where the noise is coming from. Ah, that's not it either. 7 of 8. Okay, now we're back in the arcade. So I think I've come full circle. Okay. Oh, right, okay. I got a couple of white boxes that when I go up, they say down, and then I go down and they say up. That's because they're here. Halfway between up and down. Come on, I'm waiting for you. There we go. Okay, gonna pop up here. Nothing else? Okay, we're still missing one medallion. Oh, it's gonna be in there, I'll bet. Right down here? No? Wow. I'm surprised. He usually loves putting it in that spot. I heard something. Okay, this one's down here. Then that one's back up. Hi. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. Something bad has happened in the political world. Something very bad. But since I don't talk politics, I don't know. I'm on the fence on whether or not I should actually speak out against it, because again, I'm a gaming channel, not a politics channel. But at the same time, like, I'm involved in politics, I have an opinion on politics, and as a content creator, I may be a small channel, but there's a part of me that feels like because I have a following at all, I have, like, an obligation to speak about it, but I don't know. I will let my viewers decide that, I think, and in the meantime, I'm going to continue doing Warframe stuff. And when I started the mission, I said I should probably be fighting Skaldra, not Tekrot, and that's why, right there, is, I actually need to kill Skaldra troops. I've been working on this a bit. I got the full first month finished. And, I need to kill Skaldra to get to this, which I'm still on the fence a little bit about this, but I'm thinking, obviously, I'm going to go for the Archon Shard. And then we've got a fully built Exilus adapter here. On the first month, here I claimed the Exilus weapon adapter, because it's a fully built, and again, this is only Hex Arcanes. So, and we're farming Hex Arcanes regardless, so I figured this was a bit more valuable. And then down here, I'm not a fan of Rivens, but we definitely have a lot of mods that need endo, so I took the 6,000 endo cash there. And so now we're on to month 2, and I'm probably going to get the Archon Shard, that one, and then for this, again, I'm going to get the fully built Exilus adapter versus the blueprint. And then we'll be on to the final month. Break 300 containers and kill 250 Skaldra with abilities, and we're going to get, again, another fully built Exilus weapon adapter, which I'm going to grab that, because I've already used the first one. And then here, probably the 6,000 endo, because I can farm Forma blueprints by the droves. If that was fully built, I would get that, absolutely. Or if that was an Omnia Forma blueprint, I would absolutely claim that. But just a standard Forma blueprint, I can farm those all I want from fissures. So I'm going to get the 6,000 endo cash there. But yeah, should probably go and fight some Skaldra so that I can progress that. But we are still looking for that one medallion, and we did not get it.
Tekrot's just the excuse. Skaldra's using these purges as cover to kill anyone who won't follow their orders. I say we send him a message and wipe out this entire purge squad.
Damn. There we go. I don't know where... Okay, that appears to keep going. This is a dead end. We always want to start with the dead ends. Nothing back here. No noises. Oh, no. Wrong way. I want to go this way. Am I hearing it? Or am I hallucinating? I'm hallucinating because there was nothing there. Alright, let's pop up here real quick and make sure there's not one on the rooftop. The background music is making it really hard to hear any potential humming that might be happening from medallions. Not to mention, this song is an issue.
This sector
It's a good song.
Scaldra high security cache. If Furbon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
And again, we're gonna ignore the extra cache unless it spawns when we're nearby. And I've been working on trying to figure out just exactly what triggers the cache, because I've had it spawn right next to me, and I've had it spawn at like really, really far away. And the thing that seems to be the trigger is the number of kills. We're at 36. There it is. It's somewhere between 35 and 40 kills. But now look how far away it is. Okay, no, this one's actually kind of close again. Maybe they did update it. But again, it's far enough away that I'm just like, I'm still looting. Like, I'm trying to kill all the enemies in the area so that I can focus on looting. And then they drop this thing on my head and expect me to go prioritize it, which I'm sure most players do, but I'm not most players. Hear it. There's one. Oh, is that the other one? Nice. Okay. Now if I can just get unstuck from everything else. There we go. And now I gotta go backwards.
And the extremely pissed off bad guys.
If it were any other enemy I was fighting just now, that gun would not have done nearly as good. But because these balloons, you just gotta shoot the balloon and pop it, it doesn't take nearly as much damage to actually kill it. And I have a rocket launcher sitting here. I kind of want to play with it. They spawned them in. I should use them. Now, what's through here? Any loot back this way? Yes, but not the loot I wanted. I'm looking for a medallion that, yeah, I don't remember the name exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's a poster. That one! Countessa comic. That was our missing medallion. Oh?
Stormfall, do your thing. Make it brutal.
But
or don't bother.
where? I don't care about them. There's loot in the building. You guys are just interfering with my looting. I don't appreciate it. Go away. I was up here. Ah, okay. There. And it's not the only one. All right.
I got a message for Skuldra. Hovenia isn't your town, and their purge squad is all dead. I mean, they will be when you're all done. Keep it up.
What is... Oh, weird. It's in the concrete. This guy. He's a big meanie. Why? What the hell? I was hitting my melee attack button. I was hitting the activate key for the mercy kill. And nothing was happening. On either front. I was just standing there like a moron. Break that backpack. Yeah, see, that's what I wanted to have happen. That was weird.
I have explained it.
Like, I wasn't even hitting the buttons at the exact same time. I was alternating between button presses.
Right there in front of your gawking mooncheese of a face. Shoot them until they stay dead.
He's very mad. It's hard hearing that voice, though, and not now, like, seeing Neil Newbs. Because that's the voice actor. The same guy who does Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3. Which, by the way, I own Baldur's Gate 3, but I've never actually played it start to finish. So that's something I want to do on the channel. I suppose it's something I could talk about, because we're coming kind of to an end of the walkthrough. We're just about done with it. Only a few things left. And when the walkthrough is done, I want to expand and start playing other games. I'm not going to give up and stop playing Warframe. We're still going to play Warframe, probably like at least once a week. But for my extra streams during the week, I want to expand and start playing other things too. Because there's a lot of games out there that I've been wanting to play and haven't had a chance to because I've been too busy playing Warframe. Like, hell, I want to go back and play Skyrim again, just because. Fallout 4. We've never played Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, and I want to. Claire Obscure is one I still haven't had a chance to play yet. Tainted Grail, like, there's a huge list. And the reason I bring that up is because if anybody has any requests, any games that they actually want to see, like, ahead of others, then feel free to speak up and let me know if there's something specific you want to see, and if it's one that I'm willing to play or want to play, or, you know. Yeah, no, I think willing is probably the best term, because there are some that I'm just like, no. So yeah, if it's a game I'm willing to play, then we'll definitely make time for it. Come on. Did I check the center? I think I did. I just kind of bounce through here a bit and see if any boxes show up. I went down that hallway. Okay. Yeah, I think I got everything.
Citizens,
How are they
fear
still
not.
calling those down?
We have the situation
Everybody's
under
dead.
control.
There's no one to
As
trigger
I
the
speak,
console.
The planes you hear above your head are delivering elite troops to neutralize the Hex. Rest assured,
Good luck with
this
that.
criminal organization will be eliminated with extreme prejudice.
You keep saying that, and I keep mowing them down. You know, I suppose I could just leave. I don't know how many medallions. Oh, here. Perfect. How many is this? 4 of 8. Okay, so only half, but still, like, I got the one that we needed more than anything, which is the missing one to rank up. I just don't like leaving them behind. God, why are you all behind me? Stop spawning behind me! I want to move forward. Seriously? They're dropping again. How am I doing on kills? Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna take my time and go slow and look for all of my loot until we get max kills and have actually completed the mission objective. And then I'll just beat feet to the end. You stop bouncing around. Let me kill you and get it over with. Thank you. See, cooperation isn't hard. Now, what is that over there? Whoop, let's go through here. I'm seeing a box. I hear you. Okay, this one might be a little tricky. If it is where I think it might be. Let's go up here and find out. Oh, okay. I lucked out. I thought it was going to be up here. And by a little tricky, I mean just... yeah, not really all that tricky at all. It's more finding the spot than anything else. I believe this is, yeah. Okay, that's a dead end. Hop. I want to know what that box is and where. Oh, there you are. Okay. No, we went that way already. Oh, we're backtracking. How much? Okay. That's not too bad. There's another medallion. For anybody wondering how the hell I can see anything with my map being large like that, lots of practice. And I can't. That's the other answer, is I can't see everything. So I spend most of my time just focusing on the map itself rather than actually where I'm at. Until I have to deal with yokels like this. So you were the purge squad that was sent. Or the Stormfall, that's it. No. Everybody here is part of the purge squad. Those were the Stormfall units that got called in to deal with us because we were causing too much of a problem. You know, living. Nighty-night. Also, I can't stream for too much longer, so I'm hoping we can get this good ending thing sorted soon. I don't know if I can open that or not. Oh, don't need to. Okay. Yeah, I should probably just get out of here because I'm running out of time, and I'm hoping we can do the good ending thing before I get off. But I have a hard stop in 2 hours. It's an absolute mandatory stop in 2 hours. Because I gotta take my son to work. And he's got to be to work in 2.5 hours. No, it's not. We're still fighting. Don't tell me that's the last of them while I'm actively killing them. Wait until they're all dead. Silly owie. Alright, I think we've got like 7 of 8 medallions now, so... And as promised... Yeah, this is a big map area, and I don't want to search it. So unless I hear another one as we run through, I'm just running through. We've gotten all the kills we need. I've gotten all the medallions I absolutely need. And again, I think we're like at either 6 or 7 of 8, so... But more importantly, we got the one, this one, the Countessa comic, that we needed for our rank up. Very important. So, now let's go rank up. And if this works and we can do the happy ending right now, it won't take long. Rank up. Oh, and I've even got the credits already. Nice.
With your help, we're turning things around.
Continue.
This is for you.
Oh, what do I want? Let's go with another Arcane Impetus. Why not?
Hop on text for a second. The team got you something.
Team? Say, man, I'm peckish, hungry. It's Big Food Court join in. Offers always open to join me. Team lunch? Do-do-do. Of course we are. The more people right now that feel hope, the better. Thanks, Quincy. Thanks, everyone. Guess it's bonding time. Let's protect them and each other. Okay. So now we're rank 3. That's awesome. And now, if we can do it, all we have to do is come in here and interact with the kitty cat. Ah, damn it. Nope. It won't let me do it. It was worth a try. So yeah, when we finally unlock the good ending, that's how we will trigger it. Is we talk to the cat here, and it will give us the option to do the good ending. So I wonder if they changed it, or if it's either my reputation isn't high enough yet, or they changed it, and now it's got to be higher than it originally was. But I believe we only have to be rank 3 in order to get that to activate. But our reputation with everybody has to be high enough as well. I think right now they're all sitting at friendly. Yeah, starting to get more friendly. Yeah, it says friendly right there. So I don't know what this needs to be at in order to get the good ending to appear. But they're all sitting at friendly. So yeah, I'm not sure what we need to do to get that. All right. But that means back to the drawing board. I've got more stuff to do. Most importantly, I need to go get more plastids. A lot more plastids. Let's see, in progress. All of these are in progress, meaning they're done. Do. Oh, right. Weapon stuff. So let me show you what I did to the Amanata, because we unlocked the steel path a while back, and by doing so, the Saya's Vigil, or not Saya's Vigil, Saya's Vision, the spot where we go and farm the Kome stuff. It's where we got the Amanata from. Now that the steel path is open, I thought we had to beat the mission first, which is why when we first opened the steel path, I went and tried to do the mission, was so that we could get access to the 2 new unique mods. The Amanata has one, and so does the Higasa. I have not gotten the one for Higasa yet, because I wanted to prioritize the Amanata. I use it more often, so it made more sense to prioritize it, but I got it. So, Amanata Pressure. When combo multiplier reaches 8x, heavy attacks apply a random status effect to enemies hit. Don't really care about that, although it is decent. The thing I really wanted was plus 330% melee damage. That's higher than Sacrificial Pressure. That is higher than Pressure Point. That is higher than Primed Pressure Point. So we're hitting things really, really hard right now, and it's a lot of fun. And then, yeah, like I had to tweak the build a little bit. I've got Reach in here as well, and then I put Magnetic Rush in here. What I want is a mod called Quickening, which I thought was a mod I had. It's either a Corrupted mod or a Nightmare mod, but apparently I don't have it. But Quickening, it gives you 40% attack speed, as well as something else. So, yeah, I thought I already had it, because oh, that could be one. Yeah, if that's a Corrupted mod, I'm missing 2 Corrupted mods. And that could be one of the 2 Corrupted mods I'm missing. The other Corrupted mod I'm missing is called Fleeting Expertise. Yeah. I'm only missing 1 Nightmare mod, and that one's called Blaze, and that gives you heat and base damage for shotguns. But yeah, so Quickening is what I wanted to put it in here. Again, at max rank, it gives you 40% attack speed, which is really good. And I believe it's only a 9 cost mod, so when I get that, that'll be swapping out. I also wanted to swap my elementals here to corrosive heat, but yeah, instead all I did was I took off Fever Strike, which was giving me viral heat, and I put that on there, which is now giving me Magnetic Blast, which is okay. It's not doing terrible. The damage is still pretty good, but doing that, it also gave me 20% bonus attack speed, which is what I really wanted, was more attack speed, because this thing, it's kind of slow to swing. Yeah, but between those two, we are packing some serious damage on this damn thing and doing really good. And then I just added more range because I had the points and needed an extra slot. And, well, on a melee weapon, more range is never a bad thing. So, yeah, that's what I did with that build. Let's move this back to the Dragoon because we're still leveling it. Also, the Dragoon, I've got a unique skin on it. This skin was not platinum. This skin only cost me 1 credit. So, definitely get your hands on it, because it's permanent, it's not time limited, it's just there, and it looks really good. And considering I didn't pay platinum for it, like, that is an amazing skin to get for effectively free, because it was 1 credit, and it looks amazing. And it makes me really want to go get the Kuva Dragoon just so I can use this skin. The other thing I was thinking is, I've been holding off on doing this because I want to do it live. I want to officially put a format in something, which is something we have not done at all in this entire playthrough. And the Aminata is the one I think I'm going to put it in. It's either that, or I also have tweaked Umbra's build a little bit. Also his fashion, if you notice. Looks sick. I don't remember how. Was it? Oh, I spent Aya. So the free blue stuff that comes with the Prime Resurgence you can use to buy relics and stuff for vaulted Warframes. I also had the opportunity to buy 2 color palettes with Aya. So I did, and now I have a lot more colors that I can play with. I have a lot of different colors I can play with between the event color palettes and the Aya color palettes. So I reworked my Umbra colors here, and I thought it looks really good. And Barrow Katir came last week, and by some strange miracle... Would you stop that? Attachments. By some strange miracle, I opened the Katir, like, supply cache, and I got... It was either a Formo... No, it was an Orokin Reactor. I got an Orokin Reactor. And in addition to that, I got the Katir Nobilis Signa, which, as far as I'm aware right now, is the only free Signa you can get in the game. And with this color scheme on Umbra, it looks really good. I like it. I think it looks really good. So I retooled his colors and put that on. And then, of course, because I gave him new fashion... I had to play with him too, so I tweaked his build just ever so slightly. I have Power Drift up here in this slot because doing the Hulvania missions, I got that. No, that's not where I got it. I don't remember. I don't know how I got it, but I had a free Exilus adapter. I managed to get an Exilus adapter somehow. So I opened that slot, and we put Power Drift up here, which gives me more ability strength and resist knockdown, which is great. And then I think I had Narrow-Minded in here for higher duration, and I swapped that out for Fortitude right now because that is giving me an additional 40% knockdown resistance, which is a big problem with Umbra because he doesn't have overguard of any kind or any way to resist status effects. Knockdown is like his absolute biggest issue. So I put those both in there, and with them together, it's giving me a 70% chance to resist being knocked on my butt, and that's really good. And if you don't have Prime Sure-Footed and want that, this is kind of how you do it. But the other one is in addition to Fortitude, obviously Primed Sure-Footed implicates that there is a non-prime variant, and there is. And the non-prime variant of sure-footed gives you a 60% chance to resist knockdown. So if I can get that, I'll be replacing Power Drift with that, because that plus Fortitude will give me that 100% knockdown resistance. And that's probably what I'll run on most Warframes that don't have Overguard on them until such time as I get Prime Sure-Footed. Because it really is just... not being knocked on your ass is so valuable in this game. It really is. And then Arcane Bellicose here is giving me bonus ability strength for having max health. This is sitting at 250 max health, and we're currently at 733, so I'm gaining right now an extra 2% ability strength, which isn't a lot. But if we can get this up to rank 5, then it's an extra 6%. And if we can do more with Umbra's health and get his health up to about 3,000, that's what will max this out at 72%. I don't know exactly how we'll go about doing that, but yeah. The trick is there's another arcane. I forget what it's called. Blessing, that's it. Arcane Blessing. So, Arcane Blessing, if we can go and farm that. On health pickup, gain 24 maximum health, stacking up to 50 times. That's insane. I believe at maximum, that's like 12 or 1,500, something like that. So 24 times 10 is 2,400. No, it's not. It's 240. It's 240 times 10. So 2 would be 480. 4 would be 960. Plus another 240. Is like 1,100, I think. So yeah, the trick is you combine that one, Arcane Blessing, plus you get a really high base health amount, which if I can max out all three of these Umbra mods, it'll get him pretty close to enough that with a full ranked Arcane Blessing, it will get him 3,000 health, and then Arcane Bellicose will then give him just, for having that 3,000 health, he will have a bonus 72% power strength, which is insanely good. So, yeah, I think that's one thing I'm going to try and do with his build. I like Arcane Fury for right now, because it's giving me more melee damage. But if I can get the right stuff on his Exalted Blade, I won't need that either. So I might do the Blessing and Bellicose route with that. I don't know. Right now, I don't know. Right now, that's the idea I have in mind, but I could change my mind later. I do it all the time. Oh, 400. Is that enough for this? It is. Look at our progress on Matter Eye. And this entire time, all I've had is a basic Matter Eye lens equipped. Just the base one. And look how much we've already unlocked. It's pretty nuts. And I have a Xeneric lens now, too. Well, I think I also have a Neramon. So we have lenses now to do these two as well. So once this one is basically finished, and all I have left is these, what I'll do is we're going to open up every single node. And once every one of these is done, I'll farm enough focus so that I can do both of these. So that's what, 1.5 million that I'll need. And then I'll go ahead, and once I have that, we'll swap to the next focus school and do the same thing over. And then once I can get my hands on some Eidolon shards to go ahead and unlock those Waybound passives, we'll go back and we'll unlock them. Oh boy. Okay, so no, I didn't check out his Exalted Blade. Actually, this is something I've been needing to do because I don't remember everything I put on here. This too, I would really like some more attack speed if I could get it. Let's see. We need a melee arcane adapter. And we need a weapon Exilus adapter. So, if I can get the Exilus adapter from the Hex weekly bonus rewards, then that's what I'm going to put that in. So, not that one. Not that one. Still got a lot to do. Okay, so yeah, it's this one. That. If I can go ahead and get that claimed, then that's where I'm going to put it, is on his Exalted Blade to unlock that spot. And then when the reset happens, if they just happen to give us a melee Exilus adapter, then I'll do that too. So, in the meantime, let's see. Should we do some more Plague Star? I don't know. No, I don't. Well, actually, it might be worth doing some more Plague Star. But yeah, like, why didn't that just... That was weird. So that we can unlock that higher level bounty. We only need the blue thing for that, and that we get from the Nikak shop. So, let's go peek. I've already done one. Oh, okay. 1,000. And we rank it. Oh, Grok Drool and credits. Okay. Cool. Ooh, and we can get it for free. Nice. Let's redeem that. That was fantastic. There's some other really good stuff in here, too, that this account would benefit from. Hell, in just what we have there. Nope. See, Ether Dagger's mastered, so I've already gotten those somewhere else. Don't worry about buying that here. This, however, I might go ahead and get just so that we can get the standing for it. Kanzu.
In times past, we've lost entire markets.
You know what? No, hold on.
Entire clades.
I can get back to him lickety split. We have the thing now. Let's go see if I have the resources. I can build one. And then we can do the higher level mission. So it's in miscellaneous stuff. Hey, look at that. 500 credits, 1 minute. We've already got all the resources. Perfect. My God, a minute never felt so long. Okay, claim that. Get the next one building. And we'll head back to Cetus. Whoa, hey. The hell? I just lost all the hearing in my right ear. That's not good. Alright, Kanzu.
Hey, heck.
Bounty.
He has toxin enough to destroy the boil, but no. He wants it to flourish.
Damn it. So we do have to have them both.
To see the infested succeed where he has failed. To see them destroy Cetus.
I wish it would have told me that sooner. You know.
One more off the docket. Hop 2.
wish it would have just said straight from the beginning, hey, you have to have both of these.
Beginning to think it would never touch us here. That it was a thing that happened out there to others. Naive. I need you to take Vahek's toxin and kill the boil.
Alright. Where are you taking me?
First, Vahek thinks, I will let this plague run wild over Cetus. Then he thinks, I will use poison to exterminate the infestation once its work is done. The Quills see doom in his plan. For Grenier and Ostron alike, the boil needs to be destroyed now, before it becomes unstoppable. We know Vahek has Thrax toxin stored deep underground. We'll use that. One ill to cure another, eh?
Of course, maggots seek to burrow away from my caves. Maggots, lest you be crushed.
He talks a big game, but he's just full of hot air. Oh my god. Stop moving. Good doggy. Nah, screw them. I'm only here for this.
Vahek, a two-bit despot with a mind half an inch wide and a face like a rejected skin graft. Council would like you to make his life
I don't know what my family's talking about that back there, but they're talking about it very loudly.
Toxin secured. Be prepared. Vahek knows what we're up to now.
Crap. I almost fell off the map. That would not be good.
I am directing you to the location of a Grenier chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin.
I've got the canister and I'm just holding a book. Alright, how far away is this thing? That's not bad. And of course, if I want to go a little bit faster, I'm playing Excalibur, so I can just do
Is
this.
inside that vault. Clear out the area so we can use it.
Go ahead and stick it in.
That machine must finish its work.
This shouldn't be too hard. Good grief. Does nothing ever hold still? Ooh, okay. Yeah, this will have to be my last mission, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. Not that I have anyone in chat. I'm talking to myself. I'm used to talking to myself. This is gonna take too bloody long. Nicely done.
The Grenier will do anything to destroy the mixer. stop them. Needs more time. Keep the Grenier at bay.
Are we done? Yay! Did I pull it out? There we go. Back to carrying my book.
Are singeing just looking at that stuff. Go shove it into the boil.
It's actually a weapon.
A Grenier drone will serve as an optimal delivery system. I've marked one on your map.
Okay, that's not that far away. So, what's that? Oh, I gotta mute myself for a sec, guys.
Drone located. Hack in and insert the Thrax toxin. I'll steer it toward the boil. toxin has triggered peristalsis. Antibody production has escalated. Prepare for a massive immune response.
Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Some more news on the home front. This one's more of a personal matter, but not a big secret. My girlfriend's grandfather is a long-haul truck driver, and he was out on a run, and he slipped and fell recently. So when he got home earlier today, he went to the doctor to see how bad it was, and he's got 6 cracked ribs. So it's really unfortunate. So he gets to stay home and let people take care of him for a while. There we go. And unfortunately, this is where I am going to have to go ahead and call it quits. So let's finish up all of...
See what she has for you. We're all in this one together.
How did we do? How much standing did we get? Only 1,000 for that. That's really bad. Alright, so I can't for sure say when my next live stream is going to be, guys. So in the meantime, I'm going to continue farming the plastids that I hopefully need to get that other piece we need to be able to do like the higher level mission and fight the Hematite and get some really good rewards on this. And I'm going to run probably the low-level bounty again a few more times just to get some standing. We'll see if we can't at least get it up to max rank before it's over. But otherwise, I unfortunately have to go ahead and call it a day for the live stream because I have other things that have to take priority now. Like I said, my son has to be to work very soon. I gotta leave in less than an hour and a half to take him to work, but in the meantime, I gotta use the bathroom and want to get myself something to eat because I've been sitting here this entire time. I brought breakfast with me, but I haven't eaten it. It's just sitting there. It just went cold because I get too distracted with what I'm doing to remember, oh yeah, food is a good idea. But yeah, and then I've got some other family stuff I have to take care of. So this, I'm afraid, is where I'm going to have to go ahead and call it quits for today. Meow. Meow. Hello, kitty. Alright. So that was just a quick, I wanted to show off what Umbra looks like and what he's capable of right now. And we're doing some Plague Star stuff and... oh my, there is just so much going on in Warframe right now, and I just don't have enough time to cover it all. Whew. So, yeah, kind of giving you a rundown of what I'm going to work on for that. I'm also going to try, in addition to getting that last, that infested catalyst that we need to continue with Plague Star, I'm going to farm Plague Star rep. In addition to all of that, I'm also going to continue farming the last of the Hex weeklies, as well as getting our reputation with them up even more so that we can hopefully get the good ending for the Hex quest. Because that's it. That's all we have left for questing is the Hex quest good ending, and that's 100% completion, so I really want to get that done. So I'm going to be working on that. Probably farming some more stuff for Warframes if I get really bored of stuff, and but yeah. That's the plan for now, so hopefully you guys will hang out and, or stick around my channel, at the very least, for future broadcasts, by giving me that follow and going over to my YouTube and subscribing. Also, I have a Discord link down below, so if you ever want to know, like, the moment I go live, I always post it to my Discord. Every time I have a video upload on YouTube or I go live on Twitch, it goes right to my Discord. So if you always want to be in the loop, go ahead and click the link and join my server. It's free for everyone. There's no gimmicks, no prereqs, no nothing. Just click the link and go say hi. So, yeah, that'll let you know when I go live next, because I never know when I'm going to go live next. So, yeah. that's about it. Okay, cool. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Hope you had fun. And hopefully it won't be too long before I stream again. But in the meantime, have fun, everybody. Stay safe out there. Be kind to each other. I'll see you all next time. Bye.